Hello. I've been... Over the past few streams, I keep just sitting there staring at my drop frames thing and hoping that it doesn't go down. It hadn't changed at all, so I think maybe the problem is fixed now, because I did that entire Ultima stream and I had 0 drop frames, so I think we're good now. Anyway, hello. I've done fuck all. Well, I'll get into it, actually. I've said to people, hello Fiora, hello Ed, hello Krungo Kong, hello Soryu Hime, hello Uri Gray, hello Noke Guy, hello Sadius, hello Possum, hello Digi, how's it going? I don't know what came over me. I was like, I need to write like a level editor in Godot if I'm gonna make a video game, right? So I started doing that, and it is fucking torture, and I hate I hate doing it. It's miserable. It's so boring, but I've got some of it done at least. Hello, Ilya. Main problem is, right, is that like in Godot, like the way the containers work, it's just fucking nonsense. I hate how containers work in Godot. It makes no fucking sense. I'm sitting there like, what do you mean the container has a size of nothing when it has like 3 things inside it? You can't, how, that doesn't, it's so annoying. It's like shit like that, or it's like the base size of containers won't be changed unless you do it like manually by code or something. So like you will have a container that has like 20 things in it, and the container will be like, my size is nothing. And you're like, what do you mean your size is nothing? It's just, oh yeah, I fucking hate using it. It's a nightmare. Hello, Faye. Thank you for the resub. I've been doing all right in terms of I haven't been sleeping properly. In terms of like I wake up really late, and I should probably not be sleeping so late. Hello, as well. I need like exercise. I need to go outside and see the sun. Things like that. I need to like get drawing done as well. I haven't like done like any drawing this year, which is miserable. I haven't been drawing because I don't know. I've been like trying to get other stuff done, and I'd stare at a drawing, like I'll just stare at a drawing canvas with nothing on it and just be like, man. Oh well. I'll get around to it. I don't know. It's you music, yeah. It's just sometimes it's just like that. Sometimes you're just sitting there and you're like, man, come on. And it's just not happening. Yeah, main thing I've been doing is just fucking around in Godot because I'm trying to get stuff working, and it's annoying as shit. I hate programming tools. I hate doing that shit. It's so miserable. It's like making one edit and then having to go into the plugins and turning it off and on again so that it actually like applies the changes, and then testing it, see if it works, and hope that Godot doesn't crash because you did something slightly wrong. Nightmare. It's horrible. Hanging in there, hell yeah. Stress sucks. We should make stress illegal. I shouldn't have to be stressed ever. Now I'm just describing what I assume is the plot of Pluribus from how it's been described to me. I need to watch like things. I haven't watched anything this year either. Because I've mainly been trying to play video games. I'm like, yeah, because I never watch TV, right? TV is just like, it's too inconvenient for me to watch, so I just don't watch anything. I have heard that Pluribus is extremely good, yeah, so I kind of want to watch it. But yeah, it's just like one of those things where it's like, it's so inconvenient for me to watch TV. And it's like, because I don't have any streaming service accounts, I refuse to sign up for any of them, so I don't have any of those. So if I want to watch like a TV show, I have to like buy the DVD box set, and I'm not doing that because it's so much effort just to watch a TV show, and I might not even like it. So it's like, I'm not doing that. And also it's just like sitting down and like watching something. Like I feel like if I'm watching something, I have to like sit down and like pay full attention to it. Because if I have it in the corner and I'm doing something else, I will not internalize anything that happens. Like I've tried doing it multiple times where it's like, oh, I'm gonna leave this thing on while I'm like drawing or something, and what ends up happening is I don't internalize like literally anything that happened during the thing, and I just ignore all of it. And I look over, I'm like, what's happening? I was, huh? And then I just go back to doing what I was doing because I've already given up on like trying to figure out what's happening. Twin Peaks is so good. Twin Peaks is fucking awesome. I have my like DVD box set, like my regular SD like DVD like box sets of Twin Peaks that I bought like 10 years ago for like a $5 total. That's why you should get into DVDs, because if you just buy... I don't know if it's like that anymore, actually, though. Because I feel like the price of things has gone up in general, so, like, you know, you used to be able to just buy really cheap, like, DVD box sets for things, and they would be, like, 2 quid or 3 quid, because no one gave a shit, right? But now it's, like, everything's way more expensive, it's like, yeah, collecting movies and TV, like, that's how I feel about it, is that, like, if I like something, I'd, like, kind of would like to have, like, a physical copy of stuff. Just because then I have it in my house and I'm not sort of... it's not just trapped on my computer in, like, streaming jail or whatever. I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm not... Hang on. We're gonna go on Amazon. I don't have, like, a point capture host, do I? Good. Okay. I'm just gonna type X-Files in. I just want to see how expensive, like, copies of the X-Files are. Yeah, the complete series for 80 quid, right? The Blu-ray is 170 quid. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on just a generic, like, reseller website. And I'm going to type X-Files again. I want to see if, like, how bad the price of things has gotten. Alright, Season 2 is £4. You can buy I Want to Believe for £2. Season 7 is 4 quid. So, okay, so the seasons are, like, fluctuating between, like, £4 and, like, £4.50-ish. Like, some of them go over £4.50. It's £4.81 for Season 4, probably because it's the good one. But it's kind of, like, all over the place. So, like, 70 quid for 11 seasons. So, like, 70 divided by 11 is, hang on. It's, like, 6 something, like, 620? Just off the... Hang on. Yeah, 636 recurring. So, like, it's a bit cheaper to buy things, like, pre-owned, I guess. Yeah, my strategy used to be, like, for almost everything, would, like, I would just go to a shop that was, like, it would have, like, the pre-owned section. I would just check the pre-owned section, and everything would be, like, 10 times cheaper for, like, basically the same quality. But, like, they're making that difficult. Like, it's harder to do that now. Because, like, less people own these things because they're not going out and buying them. So less people are going out and selling their old copies of things. So, and also, like, I feel like people are, like, if they are selling it, they're selling it to weirder websites. I don't know. So instead of just being able to go down to, like, a game station, which doesn't even exist anymore. They don't have Game Station anymore. That's where I always used to go because it was, like, the cheapest. But then, like, they got bought by... Actually, I think the thing was... this is really stupid, right? So, America has... what are the GameStop? What are the... It's like GameStop. And then... I don't remember what the other, like, video game stores in America are called. That's the only one I know because that's the one everyone always brings up. It's like GameStop and then, like, a couple of other ones. But, like... in the UK, like, in terms of, like, quote-unquote game shops, it's, like, the big one is, like, Game. It's literally just called Game. And then there used to be a second store, and it was called Game Station. And if you looked at them next to each other, you'd be like, oh, you know, they're, like, competing businesses. Obviously, because why would they both be owned by the same company? That would be really stupid. They were both owned by the same company, which is really stupid. And I think what the gimmick was that, like, Game would sell, like, new copies of things and stuff like that, and then Game Station would be, like, where you buy, like, pre-owned stuff. And I don't know why they split this into 2 separate businesses, but, like, Game Station went out of business somehow. I don't know how just Game Station went out of business. So they went out of business, and then Game is still around, and I don't know why anyone would buy anything from Game, because it's way too fucking expensive. And then, like, now that, I don't know, I feel like Game Station just got completely replaced by CEX as a concept, because CEX already existed, now they just sell, their main business is just selling pre-owned video games. Game Station also, yeah, it does sound like a fake console, doesn't it? I've never even heard of Granger Games. I don't think, that must be like a different regional thing, because, like, yeah, I've never seen those. Okay, yeah, EB Games, Funko Land, GameStop, yeah. They were all the same company at some point, and there were usually two in the same mall. Yeah, it's just stupid. It's like, it's so dumb. I don't understand it. Also, thank you for the gift sub, Frogtech Games, to Everybody Loves Rayman. I'm not even remotely surprised that that username exists. Of course it does. This is the thing, right? I hate business, which means that I know some things about like how businesses work at an abstract level, so I can hate on them more. GameStop lets you pull out of the country like 5 years ago. Cool. It's stupid. 50-year-old used game store and they were selling used games for a higher price than new. How? That's so dumb. It's so stupid. I feel like CEX has been getting more expensive. Like, it's annoying, right? Because if you want to buy from CEX like online, they have like a delivery fee, which is usually way more expensive than the thing you're trying to buy. You're like, oh, a thing for £1. I'm gonna buy that, and it's like, yeah, the delivery fee is like £3. It's like, what do you mean it's £3? And obviously, like, your local ones aren't gonna have like everything ever in it, so it's just annoying and inconvenient. I just want to buy box PC games for £1 because no one else wants them. Come on, don't make me pay like a fucking fortune for delivery. Yeah, collecting all level 5 DS games, the delivery fee is not gonna be more than the game. I'm not doing that. I'm buying fucking like old ass PC games that everyone owns a copy of because they're really easy to get a copy. Like, I think I bought this was years and years ago. I bought a copy of Chronicles of Riddick on PC. It was like 20p or some shit like that. Like, I think it was on Amazon or something. I was just like, oh, it's like literally under £1. So I was just, yeah, sure, I'll buy it. Why not? So I have a copy of that. You want to play that? It's not that. It's pretty good actually. It's like, so you would. Considering it's like a licensed game that is like, oh, we're telling an original story in the setting of this movie. I was thinking of the I was trying to think of the word. I was like, comic book? No, it's definitely not a comic book. But yeah, like the whole idea of that game being we're selling an original story that is part of the lore of this movie world and stuff like that. It's like you would think that it wouldn't be very good, but like it's surprisingly decent. I was playing Peak in the Desert levels, like just like that one scene in Chronicles of Riddick. Yeah, I watched Pitch Black like fairly recently, and the movie's alright. Movie, I was, you know, I think that movie's pretty good. Once you get into the Chronicles of Riddick is when they get really, really stupid. But like, I feel like they're doing that on purpose. Yeah, some of the people, because some, I didn't actually know this until recently. Yeah, Starbreeze, some like former Starbreeze devs went on and they formed Machine Games, which is why every Starbreeze game became worse all of a sudden because they all left and made Machine Games. Yeah, the one where he pours a water bottle in himself and it saves him from sunlight literally melting his skin. Like, literally later on in the movie, someone goes out into the sun and it just fucking turns them into dust. I think, yeah, Pitch Black is like just a good, it's a pretty good like sci-fi movie. It's definitely like kind of meathead, but like it's pretty cool. And then Chronicles of Riddick is just like pure, just like, yeah, I wrote fan fiction about Riddick. Look how awesome he is. Like the whole thing where he like, they send him into maximum security prison and like within like 5 minutes he's already escaped from his chains, and he's threatening guards and like other inmates, and he's like, I'm gonna kill you with this cup and things like that. Yeah, he's written like a D&D character who always rolls 20. Yeah, exactly. And then Judi Dench is in it for some reason, and you watch it and you're like, why is Judi Dench in this movie? That's weird. Like forgetting that Judi Dench is kind of just in everything. Yeah, he is literally based on one of Vin Diesel's D&D characters, but like specifically it's like, yeah, he's just constantly rolling 20s and he's doing everything perfectly, you know, that kind of thing. He did teach Judi Dench how to play D&D, which is funny. They're always fucking making a new Riddick. Is David Twohy even involved in it anymore? I assume he is, right? I feel like there's been like 5 Riddick movies, and I haven't seen any of them because I don't care. Yeah, it was a 2013 one directed by David Twohy. Furia is an upcoming American science fiction action film written and directed by David Twohy. This is just like free work for him. Has he done anything? Yeah, he's done like barely anything other than Riddick in the past like 20 years, which is really funny. Because he did Pitch Black in 2000. He did Impostor with an O. And Below, which I've never heard of either of those movies. And then Chronicles of Riddick in 2004. And he made A Perfect Getaway in 2009, which I've never heard of. And then just Riddick in 2013. And then just Furia is his next movie. And it's like... yeah, he made G.I. Jane, I guess. I don't know what the hell that movie is. He also made Chronicles of Riddick. Oh, no, that was Peter Chung, yeah. I guess he must have produced... no, he wrote it, okay. There's Chronicles of Riddick Dark Fury, which is like the animated Chronicles of Riddick thing. He wrote Waterworld? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I didn't know David Twohy wrote fucking Waterworld. Alright, whatever. I'm going to close that and not look at it anymore. Hello. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I hear that the second Chronicles of Riddick game isn't very good. And I saw 5 minutes of gameplay of it. And it was like just some stupid robot shit. And I was like, yeah, whatever. I don't care. I mean, I think I know what G.I. Jane is, but I've never seen it, and I don't care to see it because it's like a fucking military movie, and I hate the military, so... I get so many... Twitch is, like, desperate. Or, like, I guess the British military is desperate. I get so many fucking adverts trying to get me to join the military, and it's like, yeah, it's not happening, guys. It's not happening. I'm getting spam calls. I'm not ignoring that. Oh. My phone keeps going off and I check it and it's like some phone number I've never seen before in my life. And I'm just like, alright. And I answer it because I'm like, maybe it's something this time. And it never is. It's always someone doing a fucking survey. Or like, oh, I'm calling to talk to you about your car insurance. And it's like, I don't have a car. Where am I going to get insurance for my non-existent car? Yeah, it's mostly more of the same. It's not too bad. It's not as good as the first one. Yeah, I don't know. I looked at screenshots of it and I was like, yeah, whatever. It didn't really like capture my imagination. And then like the other thing about it is it has really aggressive DRM, so it's like kind of difficult to play if I remember correctly. So I was just like, yeah, whatever. I don't care. I do like the cube. Do you remember the cube menu in Chronicles of Riddick? The insane menu that's just all printed on a cube and it's like little blocks popping out. Ridiculous. It's so over the top and it's so unnecessary, but it's fucking awesome. They deregged robocool spamming. Awesome. That's cool. It is. I don't know if, yeah, I'm assuming it is robocalls because like you'll answer the phone and you'll like, it'll spend like 4 seconds just completely silent and you just hear like a beep and then it will start playing a voice. Or I'm assuming it's playing a voice. Like, I'm assuming that's what's happening is that, like, the beep is, like, it's starting up the thing, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Starbreeze after Payday is really funny. So, the main thing about Starbreeze is that one of the... I don't remember if it was a founder or if it was just one of the CEOs got arrested for doing literal tax crimes. I'm trying to find where it... I just want to find... Where was it? Economic problem. I like calling it economic problems, not literally doing crimes. Yeah, Starbreeze's financial crisis drew the attention of the Swedish Economic Crime Authority. Yeah, the CEO stepped down and he sold all of his shares. And this, yeah, the Economic Crime Authority like raided them for insider trading. Okay, his bank pressed him into selling the shares. The company's former CFO, Sebastian Oskog, I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry, I'm not Swedish. Got arrested for insider trading in February 2020. Yeah, so it's like they were in big fucking trouble. And this was like right after they made that terrible Walking Dead game, if I remember correctly, right? Because I remember, I specifically remember that, yeah, they made they made a Walking Dead game and it was really bad, and then it got released, and then like a month later or something, it was just like, oh, their CEO is being arrested for insider trading, and it's like, oh, ooh. Also, yeah, they made Payday 2, and like Payday 2 did really well, and they sold tons of DLC for it and stuff like that. And then they were like, all right, we're making Payday 3, and they released Payday 3, and nobody liked it. To the point that they stopped developing Payday 3, and they just went back and started developing on Payday 2 again. I don't think Starbreeze is working on that though. I think that's like some other company got sold the rights to it. Or like some other company is like the developer on it, and so they're doing it. I don't remember what it is, but yeah, like Payday 2 is getting updates still. Payday 3 isn't. Extremely silly. I feel like, all right, I'm gonna be a hater for a second. I don't think The Walking Dead has any good video games, and to be honest, I don't think The Walking Dead has any good anything. I am just like, who's the dude that wrote those? I can't remember his name. He's like, yeah, Robert Kirkman. I think Robert Kirkman might be one of the worst storytellers ever. It's just like, I've tried reading some copies of like The Walking Dead, and it's just boring as shit. I've read some of Invincible, and it's boring as shit, and it's just really pathetic at times. Like, Invincible is kind of just like, what's the Alan Moore comic? It was like, hang on. I'm trying to remember what the Alan Moore wrote a comic that was like, just what if superheroes were insanely violent, and it was in like the 70s or 80s or something like that, and I don't remember what it was called. It was like, yeah, I can't find it. It's not Watchmen. No, not Watchmen. He wrote something else, but I don't remember what it was called. It was like, it's not Captain Marvel. It was like something like Captain something. I don't remember. But it's kind of just, it's doing the same shtick as he did like 30 years later and worse. And also he's kind of just copying The Boys as well. And it's like, yeah, all right. All right, select a bibliography. Does it have it in here? Miracle Man, right? Is that it? I think it's Miracle Man. Yeah, because it was called Marvel Man. I think that's why I got confused, because yeah, I was like, is it Captain Marvel? No, it's like something Marvel. But yeah, it's Miracle Man. I'm pretty sure. So he wrote like a Miracle Man comic where it's just like insanely violent, and he's just hitting guys and they're just exploding into like blood and shit, if I remember correctly. I haven't like read it, but I do want to read it for some reason. But yeah, just like doing the whole thing of like, what if superheroes were violent and evil? And it's just like, whatever. And Robert Kirkman has a way of making everything sound really boring, and he's not a good writer, and he's not, I think I read a review of his work like ages and ages and ages ago. There was some Tumblr that was just like reviewing random comic books, and they gave it to some guy, and he was just like, yeah, like, Robert, like, he was like, yeah, the comic's really boring. I just want to complain about Robert Kirkman because I think he sucks. And it's just like, yeah, like, the thing with Robert Kirkman is that he has made a career out of writing the most, like, crowd-pleasing, like, entertainment possible. Like, he knows exactly how to play the market to make as much money as possible. And, like, he kind of has no principles or, like, opinions or ideas of himself. It's just, like, he would just do whatever the market is, like, telling him to. And I think, like, what was it? He, like, I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember. There was something about, like, how he got into comics as well that is really, like, man, really? Like, I think he just had, like, a ton of money from his parents or something, and he was just like, I'm gonna become a comic writer, and he just kept trying until it worked. So yeah, I always just think about him being like that. I remember seeing the first season of, yeah, like, Telltale, like, Walking Dead. I remember watching someone play that, like, back in the day when it was, like, kind of new. Or at least I think I was... around when it was kind of new. Maybe it was like a couple of seasons already out, and I was like, I guess I'll watch this. And I remember it being kind of nothing, and not really feeling anything about it, because it, you know, it's a point and click. I mean, all the Telltale games are like that. They're all kind of just point and click games with a lot of the interaction taken out. And it's like not really what I like about point and click games. And I didn't find the branching path stuff that interesting. Obviously, when in the later seasons, it gets much worse, right? I remember all the videos of like people just playing those games without ever taking a choice and like sitting there not pressing buttons and just seeing what happens, and it's just like really awkward. Yeah, it's not as embarrassing as... I don't know who Tom King is. Hang on, I'll go look him up. Hang on, we're gonna look him up. Okay, he works for Marvel, unsurprisingly. What? His career page on Wikipedia takes a fucking turn. What the fuck? You like look at it and you're like, oh, he's a comic book writer and former CIA officer, and you're like, wait, sorry, what? In the career bit though, this is literally the first sentence of his career. Literally, very first sentence of his entire career page is just King interned both at DC Comics and Marvel Comics, where he was an assistant to X-Men writer Chris Claremont. All right, normal so far. Before joining the CIA counter-terrorism unit after 9/11. What? King spent 7 years as a counter-terrorism operations officer for the CIA before quitting to write his debut novel. What? Why are comic book people like this? Why are they all like this? Every single one of them is just insane. What's wrong with them? Bro was at DC. Honestly, it says more about DC and Marvel than it is about him, that he was interning at DC and Marvel and then he quit to join the CIA. It's like... Really? And then he just went back and got a job there again. In July 2023, it was announced that King would work on a new creator-owned series for Boom Studios. Oh, don't get me started about Boom Studios. With Peter Gross serving as the illustrator. The series would later be revealed to be Animal Pound. Oh, good. It's a modern reimagining of George Orwell's Animal Farm set in an animal shelter. That's really interesting and not insanely boring. Have you seen that Animal Farm trailer, by the way? That like new Animal Farm trailer where like James Corden is like the fucking main character or some bullshit. Seen that one? That's really funny. There's like almost nothing to say about it because it's just really funny. He wrote the most mainstream beloved Batman run of the last 10 years, which probably means it's really boring. Every time I check in on like mainstream comic stuff, like it's not even mainstream at this point. Like no one even reads that shit anymore. Like anytime I check up on like Cape comic stuff, it's always just like the most embarrassing shit ever. It's just like, who was the guy who wrote that stupid ass like, there was like some Marvel event series where they were like, oh, you know, it's like Secret War 2, and now Captain America is a member of Hydra. Are we gonna expand on this or have any sort of like political commentary on this? No, he's just part of Hydra now, and it made everyone mad. Yeah, every Marvel comic gets cancelled within 10 issues anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, for every Absolute I've heard Absolute Batman's really good, yeah. Or Absolute Martian Manhunter, or anything Al Ewing writes, like Immortal Hulk. I love Al Ewing. I read Al Ewing when he was in 2000 AD, right? So I only know Al Ewing as like the guy who wrote Zombo and things like that. So every time I check in on comics and it's like, oh, Al Ewing's still doing really good. And everyone else is just like, oh, okay. Yeah, for every, like, you get, like, really good comic books every now and then. And, like, 75% of the time they're written by British people because they know how to write comics, it turns out. And then it's just, like, you look over and it's just like, what the fuck is happening over there? You look over at DC and they're like, we've created a trans superhero. She's wearing the pink, white, striped trans flag as a hoodie. And also her superpower is she's really strong. And you go, fuck off, DC. Kiss my ass. Fuck off. What is this? Did Nick Spencer really run for mayor of Cincinnati? Why? What is wrong with comics people? They're all like this. Don't get me fucking started on Mark Miller. Okay, we actually have to play Rayman, because if I get started on Mark Miller, that's going to be the rest of the stream. So we can't start this. We can't start this. We can't start complaining about my least favorite comic book writer of all time. Fuck that guy, by the way. We're gonna play Rayman. Pretend I never said anything. Alright. I need to plug things in. Mark Miller's publishing a new Nemesis comic right now. I wish he was publishing his memoirs and retiring to, like, the middle of nowhere, so I never have to see him again. See, you hate Mark Miller because he wrote boring shit like Civil War and fucking, I don't know, Kick-Ass, I guess. You hate him because he wrote that shit. I hate him because he wrote Big Dave. You know about Big Dave? There's like a big series, I think there's a big series someone wrote about just Mark Miller's entire career, and it's just like, yeah, he's just always been like that. He's always been the absolute fucking worst. Alright, activate. And that's why I'm not going to talk about Mark Miller, because I will get extremely mad. Did he write Wanted as well? Was that a Mark Miller thing? I thought that was someone else. Raymond. Alright. So glad I don't know anything. People post clips and comics that are totally interested. Yeah. I kind of want to watch the Albert Pin movie, yeah. Just because I hear it's fucking deranged. It sounds insane. I need to watch more movies in general. I need to start doing movie nights again. I might start doing it next month, but I need to find a movie. The main problem is just that organizing that, I became very paranoid, and I was just like, man, no one's gonna show up to watch my movie. Fucking Miller World. I wish he would retire to Miller World and then just sort of like close all references to it out so that he was just in his self-contained fucking prison of his own creation. Apparently there's like a thing you can do on this title screen to make Rayman appear. Hang on. I gotta look this up. There is like a secret I found out about. Hang on. Rayman TCRF, because I think the TCRF page has like cheats on it, right? It's already a cheat. Yeah, show me the PlayStation one. We trigger as an Easter egg by holding L2 and R2 at the present screen. Okay, so I want to see this. Because apparently this is like a thing, if I remember correctly from reading about it, this is a thing that was in the Jaguar port that was removed from the PlayStation port for seemingly no reason. But it is in the Saturn port. I didn't even know this game had a Saturn port, but I'm completely unsurprised that it has a Saturn port because it seems like it's on everything that ever existed. I feel like if you if you like found an Atari 2600 and just look through the library, at some point Rayman would show up because I feel like he has games on every fucking thing. But I need to find movies I want to watch again. Because main problem is just like trying to source like Hong Kong movies specifically is like quite difficult because this is hard to find. I'm gonna hold L2 and R2. Skip this. Does it work? Yeah, I didn't do anything. Alright, whatever. I did do the thing, but it just didn't do anything. I think I did download Heroic Trio, so I do want to watch that at some point. Oh, wait, I have 79 lives because I gave up. I was just like, fuck it, I'm just putting a 99 lives cheating because I was on Space Mama. you gotta understand, I was on Space Mama. These 3 worlds, I have to find like a single fucking cage in that level. Let's just get to the final level and then go back for the rest of the cages, I think. Is it a Johnny Toe movie or is it someone else's movie? There was like that movie that is about like there's like a guy who can like see dead people or something, like he can see spirits, and so he's like a spirit detective. And it has that shot of like a kid he sees a kid run across the road to get hit by a car, and it just turns into like the funniest ragdoll you've ever seen in your life. Was that Johnny Toe? I think that was Johnny Toe, right? Alright, so this is the point in the game where I don't remember what any of the levels look like, because this is the part of the game where I gave up as a kid. Yeah, it might be my left eye sees ghosts. I don't, like, it was a clip that was going around on Twitter or something, or maybe Blue Sky, I don't remember how long ago it was. Fucking awesome clip. It's so good. Why? I just gained less height off that one. This entire game is just, oh, I gained less height for no reason. Alright, I die, I guess. Like, the physics are so... Yeah, why did I gain an insane amount of height off that one? Like, the physics are so inconsistent and they don't make any sense. Like, you'll do the exact same thing like 10 times and one time it'll just be different. Okay. Whoop. Of course. Well, I got the checkpoint, so okay. Okay. I have to do that stupid shit, don't I? Hang on. Nope, okay, we're fine. I feel like sometimes when you jump over those, you do like a spin jump. And I don't know what causes it. It just happens sometimes. I was like, maybe I have to do that, but it just gave it to me. Why are they just spawning? It just keeps spawning cages like at random in the level. There we go. I'm gonna get hit by this thing, aren't I? No? Alright. Oh, come on. One of them is called E.T. meets Vampire Zombies. Awesome. There's like, the thing is, right, there's so many fucking Hong Kong movies. Like, they just made 1 million of them. So you will never run out of like movies just from that region specifically even. Like, obviously it's true of every region, but like, I feel like Hong Kong especially, like, they have so many fucking movies. I got tricked. Because yeah, I want to watch like Ringo Lam movies, but like I fucked up. Ringo Lam movies are like impossible to find any copies of. Like even on DVD, right? Like people haven't like posted rips of any of them online, even like his famous ones. And then also on top of that, completely impossible to even find like DVD copies. So like you could even like source it if you tried. Yeah, Shaw Brothers is awesome. Have you seen Inframan? I watched Inframan recently, which is like the Shaw Brothers watched like Ultraman and Kamen Rider, and they were like, we can do that. And they just made a completely fucked movie about like their fake Kamen Rider. Awesome. I showed it on stream like a couple of streams ago of just like a couple of clips from it. Like there is a bit. Well, it's not just a bit. It's like, but basically the entire movie, his like special attack is just the Ultraman beam. Like he does the hand pose and everything. It's ridiculous. No spawning secrets? You would think like with so much space over the like the exclamation mark sign, there would be like a secret back here, but there isn't. Giant broom? There's something down here? Probably not. Yeah, Shaw Brothers movies. I need to watch more Shaw Brothers movies because Shaw Brothers is awesome. Was 5 Element Ninjas a Shaw Brothers movie, or was that just... I think that was Shaw Brothers. Whoops. Is there anything down here? No, of course not. 5 Element Ninjas is awesome because it's just... it's called 5 Element Ninjas, but what they actually mean is there's 5 different elements. And each element has like 10 ninjas. So there's actually more like 50 ninjas. That movie is funny as hell. I love that one of the elements is just like copper for some reason. Like they have like water and they have wood. Or like, yeah, it's like water, wood, fire. Oh, weird bug. Oh fuck, he's firing projectiles at me. Hang on, I got distracted. How am I even supposed to hit him? He's on the ceiling. All right, bye. It's like water, wood, fire, and then like... Oh, good. There's one of those guys. That's cool. I don't remember what the other two are, but one of them is just like copper, and it's just like literally the first one that shows up. It's just like a bunch of guys with like reflective armor, and they're just shining the sun in shining the sun in your eyes, and that's their entire attack. And it's like, oh, okay. Anything? No. Okay, so there's a cage up there. How do I even get up there? Oh. Yeah, I think I have Duel to the Death on my computer as well. I have like, yeah, I just have a big folder on my computer. What? How did that work? Why? I jumped off it and I was fine and I just suddenly died for no reason. Alright, game. Yeah, I have like a bunch of movies that are just on my computer that I haven't actually gotten around to play, like watching. I almost said playing. I guess in a way you do play movies in a DVD player. Okay, you just have to you just have to do a completely blind jump left. All right. I was like, is anything gonna spawn so I can land on it or something like that? It's no, you just have to know that that is there to guess. Just know ahead of time, idiot. Oh. Yeah, there's the next one. Well, that's probably progress, so I probably actually want to go this way. Okay, I can't stand on that. I can't even grab it anymore. Okay, this is the top of the screen though, so like how... I guess I just have to keep progressing in this direction. Okay, there's that. Why is this game like this? I mean, like... This is like a re-release of the Jaguar version, and from what I understand, the Jaguar version is much more reasonable. It's just that this game specific... Are you kidding me? Like, my guess is that, like... they just kept like testing it and shit, and they were just like, well, what if we made the game even harder? And it just kept going. How? Hang on, I'm gonna get myself killed because I want that fucking cage. How am I supposed to get that cage though? Like, I was like, oh, I probably have to come around from the other side, right? You can't come around from the other side because this is just a complete stone wall. Oh, okay, you just didn't grab that. All right. Can you imagine if I didn't give myself 99 lives? Like how just stupidly punishing this game is at this point. It's just like, yeah, just do all this platforming perfectly. I'm not even at the most fucked level in the entire game, by the way. I haven't even got there yet. There's like one level that comes up every time someone plays this blind and they play it far enough. Like they get to... I think Sardis might have played this on Retro Pals and gotten to the level and then just given up because it's so fucked. I don't remember. Yeah, Ray stopped at World 3, I'm not surprised. I feel like most people will probably give up around there as well, but like if people, even if people are really persistent about this game, like there is a level in this world that is like the I give up level, I don't want to do this anymore. It's just because it's so fucking evil. Oh, come on. Yeah, this entire set level is just like completely overtuned. It is literally just like do everything perfect. Yeah, they stopped considering anyone's gonna play this, and they're just like, yeah, let's just put these impossible challenges. And also, like, keep in mind, by the way, you can't farm lives. If you collect a life, it's gone forever for the rest of your playthrough. So you can't like go to an old level and like farm lives. So like literally like the only reasonable way to really play this game is to have the 99 lives cheat on, because otherwise you're just gonna like be reloading the game constantly. There we go. I fucked that up way too much. Okay, so there's like, I need to get over there somehow, but like, how... Like, I can't, there's no part of this wall that I can climb through. Like, do I have to like, go down here to activate something and then go back up or something? Yeah, redoing one like 5,000 times and getting all the things and shit. And like, at that point, it's just activate the 99 lives cheat. Hang on. Ooh. I like how I can grab that, but if I do a neutral jump up, I can't even go through there. Hang on, how do I even get that? Like, there has to be like something I can get on top of and then like crouch through. Like, there's no other way to get through that. I fucked up the jump because I don't know where it is. So there has to be like some sort of platform that I can like jump on that moves through that area that I just have to find the fucking trigger for, I guess. It's not one of those, is it? Yeah, why are these sparks shiny and those ones aren't? Okay, those aren't triggers. They're just shiny for no reason. It's just like those ones should be shiny and not the other ones. I'm gonna go all the way to the left. Maybe there's a trigger over here? So that spawns that. I just heard another one as I was going to the right. What did it add? Yeah, you just have to hear it happen all the way over there. Alright, I got it. Oh good, disappearing clouds, that's really fun. Okay, I need one more like cage in this level, so yeah, getting through this entire game and getting to this point, and then it's just like nothing but like precision platforming that you've never seen before over instant death pits. And it's just like, what do you want from me? Because you can't find lives. Like, you just have to do everything perfectly the first time, basically. Or redo the entire game. What the hell is this guy? Oh my fucking god. It gave me no height off my jump as well. I was like that. I'll grab that. I wonder what is like the actual like most fucked up, most impossible platformer ever made. There's got to be like one way worse than this, right? Okay, I just lost all my height for no reason. Okay. Like this can't be the most difficult one. There's no way. There's got to be something that is just like straight up impossible. You have like 3 lives. You have to do everything literally perfectly. And it's like 16 hours long or something. Yeah, like Quest of Key bonus levels? I forgot those even existed. I should play regular Quest of Key at some point. I had a Tower Draga playthrough I was doing, but I was like trying to like not look anything up. And I think I got to like level 20, but I didn't have all the items, so I had no idea what to do. And I had no idea if I'd missed anything. Okay. Okay, Rayman, just don't jump. Might literally be easy to just go up to the top. Does Mario Maker count? No. If we count Mario Maker, like... Nintendo didn't make those levels, so it's just like, you know, you could just count any video game that's ever had a level editor, right? And then at that point, it's just like, well, the gate's open to just who can make, like, the cheapest level possible. It's like, someone's got, like... It's got to be a video game that, like, has been actually published, and they intended for it to be just kind of demonic for no reason. I don't even need that guy. Okay. Really easy to line this jump up when the camera is like constantly bouncing up and down. So I can't see where the top one is. And then sometimes the game just doesn't give me enough height. How the fuck do you time this? What? What are you supposed to do, Ubisoft? Might literally be easier there, so just like take the hit on the spikes and try and turn around in midair so you get knocked back in the opposite direction. I think works. I feel like I've done it sometimes, but it's like not consistent. I have a spell. I feel like Spelunky's definitely difficult, but I think Spelunky is easier than this, if that makes sense. Because, like, Spelunky definitely has, like, a moments where it's just, you kind of just get killed and there's nothing you can really do about it. Okay. Okay, don't get really high off that jump. It keeps happening. Like, Spelunky definitely has, like, sort of unwinnable situations and stuff like that, but, like, the thing about Spelunky is that, like, you can get really fucking good at that game, and it's kind of designed for you to just repeatedly do the same things over and over again, so you do sort of have plenty of time to learn the patterns of, like, the specific ways that the game generates rooms and stuff like that, because the way that it generates rooms is, like, just in big chunks, right? You can see, like, the first few tiles of an area and be like, okay, this is going to be this room, right? Yeah, enemy from off screen walked into a bomb and their flying corpse hit you into spikes. Like, it's funny. But I think in general, like, Spelunky's definitely easier than, like, Rayman, in my mind. Why is the cycle different now? Did the game just give me a completely unwinnable cycle? Okay, that was where the life was. Why does this game... Why does this game handle cycles like that? It's so stupid. Oh, okay. Oh, good, a magician. Rainbows 2 Rayman. Rainbows. Yeah, I think the way that this game works is that, like, once something is on screen, that's when its cycle starts. I have to do a running jump, which means I just have to guess. Okay, we're fine. Okay. Where's the last cage, though? But yeah, the way that the game works is that, like, a thing will only start its cycles when it's on screen. Like, it doesn't sync cycles, like, for things off screen. I missed one. Ugh. Why does this loop back around? Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. There you go, it's Eater Joe's. Where's Krog go? So, like, yeah, I think, like, sometimes you can just, like, kind of fuck yourself over because you cycled the screen in, like, a slightly wrong way. He wants me to punch the sign, I guess. Oh, he was just talking. Okay. I guess he was just talking the whole time. I thought you wanted me to do something. Here we fucking go. Welcome to hell. Also, I just realized, actually, I forgot to do the thing again. Not that. You go in here, and then you do this. Because otherwise it's, like, slightly squished. Spelunky is easier than Rayman scares me. It honestly is. Like, I think how long? I think I played it for, like, 20 hours. And I got an ending, and I was like, alright, that was fun. Like, I don't... Like, the game has, like, fucked up scenarios and stuff like that, but I feel like... In terms of difficulty, it's, like, not that extreme. Same thing with, like, La Milana, really, right? Like, La Milana has a lot of, like, just fucked up traps that it will put you into in, like, unwinnable situations that you kind of walk into, but, like, I wouldn't describe it as, like, difficult. If I played this as a kid, I would have sold my PlayStation. Guess what I played as a kid? I'm just gonna, like, I know for a fact that there's some bullshit over here. There's not. Alright. What? Whatever. It doesn't matter. That Rayman, he scares me. I think if I remember correctly, this entire gimmick is not even in the Jaguar version or something. I'm built different. I don't know if I'm built that different. Oh, okay. I heard the sound effect and I was like, okay, I'll just wait for it to show up on screen and crouch. And he's point blank in front of you. Is there something down here that I want? I think that's just a hole. This is going to be a nightmare to find all the cages in because the entire level is just in the dark. Yeah, there's stuff down there, right? I was right, but I guess slightly wrong. Fuck you, die. Whoops. So the funny thing about this level, right, is that you know it's coming up because if you just leave the game running, the demo starts playing this level, so you know it's in the game from this, like, if you just let it run. You know, it is true, yeah. The Nintendo 64 can't run Rayman, but the other two platforms can. The difference, though, is that the N64 doesn't have a Donpachi port, so it's inferior. Even though neither of those Donpachi ports are very good, if I remember correctly. Oh, okay. There was a life down there, but whatever. I think I'm going to skip on Rayman Designer. You can play Ray Force on... I know Ray Storm is on a PS1 and Saturn. So, another loss for Nintendo 64. Anytime I think of the N64 and I always just think about how they tried to launch it in the UK at a price of like £400 or some shit like that. And then it got reduced like a month later and it's like, what? Were you just trying to lure suckers? What's going on there? Oh, come on. I guess I'll go this way. Funny. What if I go in here and just jump? So I heard something spawn there. Did I accomplish anything by doing that? It made a spawn sound effect, but I don't know what it spawned. Is this like a situation where like you can spawn a cage and you just have to go back through the entire level to find it or some shit? Oh no, it just spawned a life up there. Okay. I really don't like the N64 controller. I've never liked the N64 controller. You making me do this shit in the dark? Really? I just hit the right edge of the level though, so... Why did Joe send me into this cave anyway? What was his plan? What's going on? I'm just not in the cave anymore. What was the point? Okay. I feel like I'm always like, I should play more N64 games, and I look at the N64 library and there's like nothing on it that I care about. So it never happens. Oh. Oh, I could have just crouched under it. Yeah, Rayman saw... Ooh, okay. Rayman saw that sign that was like, this is not a place of honor, and he was like, I'm going in there anyway. I'm Rayman. Well, at least sometimes Rayman's hitbox is pretty small. It's just gonna spawn more little orbs, isn't it? Yep. Okay, there's a checkpoint guy. Never figured out how to hold an N64 controller. It's like... it changes between games, though. Like, sometimes games actually do want you to use the D-pad and shit. Would you want to bet all of these guys jump when you jump over them, though? Surprising. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh no, that's... does not look like a wall that you can't, like, walk through, right? It looks like the background, but you just can't walk through it. It's just like, no, this is actually a wall. Can I do, like... Yeah, this game is just mean. This is really fucking evil. Why do I... Sometimes I gain like a ton of height off of it, and sometimes I don't gain any. And I've not been able to determine the difference. Like, I'm trying to experiment with this now. Yeah, it just feels completely random. And like, is this progress? Is this for a cage? Because I would like it for it to be for a cage, but like... This seems like a maybe pixel perfect jump off of a pixel perfect dismount. If I wait for him to hit the absolute apex... Hang on. Okay, there's a cage right there. Okay, so if I hit the absolute apex, then he starts turning the other way, and it kills all my momentum. So what I have to do is jump before I hit the very top of it, but not too high, because then I don't gain enough height. So it's just like... There's just an arbitrary height I have to reach, and then jump. If I jump too early, I won't gain enough height. Yeah, you can get all the math right and then fail the platforming. It's so funny that they made a version of this where you do maths. It's just like... Because educational games were like a thing still. People were like, well, we're making educational games. It's right, you can learn while you game. Cannot get this to work. Is this jump possible? Am I being trolled here? Like, did they lie to me? They're just showing me a jump I literally can't do. What if I... Okay. Grabbing the first one in a run does not change anything. Okay, that's how you do the spin jump. You have to, like, jump off of it as you're going down, but, like, that's not useful. Like, I need to gain height, and I need to gain distance. Yeah, I just can't gain enough height off this. And I feel like you can grab it from there, so there's not like, oh, I have to jump around in a very specific spot and then another one will spawn or anything like that. It's just like... Okay, I'm going to try something. I'm going to not press any directional buttons. I'm just going to jump. Nope. Yeah, I don't understand how you're supposed to do this. And I'm going to have to do this at some point because there's a cage up there. So I might as well do it now. just not I'm just not getting any height. Like that feels like if I went slightly further to the right I would have made it, but they put a checkpoint here because they knew this shit was impossible. They're just like, yeah, here you go. Like, I feel like one of these times I'm just gonna go fucking flying. And it's not gonna feel like I did anything different. What did I say? I did the exact same thing again. I did the exact same thing again, but it just worked that time. Alright. Oh, it's just for life. Are these all bouncy? Is that the trick? No? Why are they all moving me to the right? What's the point? You want me to just run across all of them? I guess I don't even need to. I just have to stand on one of them. I was at the edge of the level. What the fuck? I found like 2 cages. Alright, well, I'm down here now. Alright. Why did I bounce off the floor there? Oh. Didn't jump high enough, so I hit the thing. This is annoying. If you're on a moving platform or like any kind of like these things, I can't look up for some reason. So if there's something above me and I want to check, I can't. There was like a single... there was like a single block there just to block me if I tried to jump there. That was cool. Do I care about the fist? The fist might activate a spawn, I guess. I'll just go and hit it anyway. Just in case it... just in case doing that would somehow get me a cage. Cool treasure. The hell is... what are the wires for? That's not... Is this fucking Mega Man now? Are we playing Mega Man? Oh, no, the thing's right here. I just couldn't see... I just couldn't see this. I almost walked into it. Or maybe it was, like, not there until I walked past it. Okay, now are we playing Mega Man? Because they've got, like, these wires and they've got, like, little steps in them. Oh, okay. Fuck me, I guess. Why? Alright. Way into this enemy that makes itself impossible for you to hit, I guess. Alright, so he spawns there. Turn around. Why did I hit him twice and it didn't play any sound effects? That was weird. Alright, goodbye, losers. What? Alright, I plugged something in. Okay, I guess we're not playing Mega Man. I thought this would like flip or something as I got past the exposed wires or something. Yeah? Why is this level called Eat at Joe's when we were at Joe's for like 5 seconds, by the way? Oh, the end of the level is just here now? What? I guess I plugged Joe's lights in? Oh god, do we have to do the fucking thing now? I guess not yet. Because he was pointing at the lights on his thing or whatever, and I was like, I guess I have to punch them to turn them on or something, but I guess I'm going all the way out here to turn them on. Like I have to plug them in. That switch box is like impossible to see, by the way. I cannot tell what it's pointing at because it's going way too fast. Okay, this is basically free for now. I'm not going to get all the cages in this level, and I'm going to have to redo it, and it's going to be a fucking nightmare. Yeah, look how fast that was going. How am I supposed to read that? They're going to put one in that I'm supposed to not hit, and I just have to know that I'm not supposed to hit that one. I've made a bunch of shit spawn, yep. Yeah, I'm missing 2 of them. Okay, that's where the end of the level is, and there was like a second path I could take, right? Over here, okay. Oh, this goes back. Well, I kind of wanted that. Oh, these are insta-kill spikes instead of the ones that you kind of just bounce off. Alright, do the entire level again. Okay. Yes, sir. No, it was an easy level anyway. Or unless the punch just doesn't come out. It's... I hit the punch button, he just didn't do anything. Probably because I was standing up. I used to eat so many fucking raisins when I was a kid. Now I can't eat them. I just got fucked. It came down to the exact time to just screw me over. I've always been the like, I prefer fruit cookies to like the chocolate chip ones because I just, they just taste better. I don't know. I know people always thought it was weird because I was like, this thing's better than chocolate. Why would I eat that one when I can eat this one? Yeah, the little boxes of raisins for a snack was awesome. I remember that. I probably went through so many of those boxes. I'm gonna jump on this. That's gonna spawn those so I can get back up. Stay on this one, don't have to swap yet because they just overlap, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's probably some shit up here that I can pick up. Or not? What? There's like a whole section up there. Can I even get over there, or is it just like decorative? It kind of just looks decorative. I'm gonna hope that there's no cages there. Alright, put me in hell. Yep, here we go. Here's the fucking demon level. I'm gonna be here for the rest of the stream. This is like famous. I'm gonna have to do this multiple times as well because I didn't get all the cages. Alright, it looks normal so far. Now there's these guys, like these Rayman fish, that push the block over very fucking slowly. Yeah, I can't eat raisins because of diet problems, and it's like, I want to eat raisins so bad. Okay, one missing. It's gonna be one of the other levels. Who's Joe? We walked past him. He's the guy who was like dancing. You can see there's like fish with like teeth. You can see where this is going. Yep. Now imagine doing this shit without 99 lives. Just just figure it out. Fuck you. This is the rest of my life, is playing this fucking level. I want to see the retro achievements drop off. Honestly, I bet like at this point, if you're doing retro achievements, you're probably just going to do all of them. But like, I want to see the drop off between this level and the previous level of like, got everything. Because I bet this is the point where a lot of people are just like, no, I'm out. Also, they give you a 5 power thing there, but it doesn't matter because everything kills you in one hit on this level anyway. So I guess I have to like wait for it and then jump over it. Is this coming this way? Nope. What would I order at Joe's? Plane ticket home? What would he even sell? I don't know what he's even like. I guess it's like a bar, so he's just probably just selling alcohol, right? Why does he have... I have a question about this. Why does he have a calendar of a sexy regular human woman? What does that say about the world of Rayman? What's with his regular sexy woman, like, calendar? Wouldn't he have, like, an alien one? You have the same question? Yeah. Texted Jetster's 60s diner. What is the deal with that, by the way? Just the whole bit in the Clone Wars, or whatever, Attack of the Clones, where he goes to see his buddy Dexter Jetster and he just runs a 60s diner. Do they also have the the 60s in Star Wars? Alright, fuck this level. I'm just gonna... Don't worry, they went black. There we go. Yeah, he needs the sage advice from 60s Diner Man. How are you... Hang on. Because I just want to lab this, because, like, what the hell do you do here? So the fish comes over. Do I have to, like, jump when it's really late? Yeah. No? Because he always hits you. I'm guessing I have to do it when he's going the other way and just jump really fast. Okay. I jumped. I jumped way too early and I was just in the air for ages. And I was like, well. Yeah, they were on something, all right. First one back, hit this. All right. I fucking jumped. I jumped. Because if you get hit, you just instantly die. There's no way to recover. That's just it. If I remember correctly, also, this is one of the most extreme differences from the Jaguars. This entire level is, like, basically different. It's just, like, 500 times harder on the PlayStation for no good reason. Oh, good. Now they're doing this shit. Alright, I somehow landed on the thing, so it's fine. That fish is coming back. I jumped. Come on. So I'd be at like 54 lives right now. I'll point out, I put the 99 lives code in at the start of Space Mama. And we're at 50, like 5 or whatever. Yeah, the rocks are strange looking. I can only describe them as extremely French cartoon. You gave up. Now I'm going over here. Jump this one. Jump the fish. Crouch this one. Wait for the fish. I jumped way too early. This is like basically just a Mario hack level, yeah. This is like, we're just hitting like Kaiser ROM territory basically with fucking Rayman. Except they actually made this and released it as a disc on the PlayStation. Yeah, you gotta stress it like it's a French word. Okay, from here. Hopefully the fish doesn't somehow fuck me while I'm doing this. Alright. Immediately fuck up. I feel like I cleared that. Like, on top of it being just really difficult to jump over, like, to time, he's also just got a ridiculously big hitbox as well. Crash this one. He jumps both. Oh my god. It hits right when you get to that bit. Yeah, he like jumped so high, so his hitbox is massive. You just have to like perfectly time it, basically. What? I was clear. I was clear, right? He like hit me with the back of his hitbox. Crouch here. Fuck it. I think if you like hover hair there, it just gets you killed. So it's even more precise than that. Okay, I think what I have to do is I have to jump over him and hover hair like to the right edge. Like the absolute right edge of it. So that I like go over him as he turns around. Otherwise he just jumps straight back at me and kills me. Which is fucking... Yeah. He did it earlier there though. So like do I have to keep him on screen so that he like doesn't turn around off screen? Because it seems like he showed up faster there. Like, what? Just figure it out, moron. With your probably like 5 natural lives that you probably have at this point. You gotta do like 6 levels before you get to this point as well. In Eater Joe's. Okay, that kind of worked. Do it again. Just do it again. Immediately. Just immediately do it again. I walked off the edge. I thought I had more space. Because, like, yeah, if you talk about, like, okay, what platformers are harder than Rayman? Like, they're basically competing with this level. Like, it doesn't even matter about the rest of Rayman. Like, the rest of Rayman is already fucked up, but, like, it's basically just this level. Okay, so I'm making a save state here. I'm gonna regret this. Because I'm about to get sniped by that fish from behind or something. Okay. Oh my god, the ending is right there. I 100% expected that fish to come off from off screen and just like hit me away from it. So how many attempts was that? Like 30? I have to do that level again later as well because I missed a crate. I missed one. Yeah, I needed the moral support save state. It always works, right? If you're like stuck on a bit, all you have to do is like be like, okay, I'm gonna make a save state. And you make a save state and then you never need it. It's so annoying that I missed one in both levels. I could have done either of them, but it was just like one missing. Alright, good start. I walked left and it made a thing spawn out of nowhere. God, are you kidding me? I went left and it spawned what I assume is those clouds, and I was like, okay, I'll go and look up here, and there was this thing, and I jumped at it and it made a fucking crate spawn. Oh, there's spikes there, whatever. So right at the start they spawned two hidden hidden like cages. I keep calling them like chests and crates and shit. They're cages. Man, I'm hungry as shit. I woke up slightly earlier than usual today, so now my brain is like, oh, you've been awake for like 4 hours. It's time to go eat. Where's my food? I 100% expected to like hit into the like bottom of that platform and just take a hit because it's very clearly spiky. Okay, just a free cage. That's surprising. I don't like that this just spawned though. Why did all this spawn? I'm already at 4. I'm already at 4 out of 6. Maybe this is like a boss level, so it's only the first like room or something. I fucked up. That was just like, just know that it's there. Because the camera didn't like pan fast enough. Because it did this. There we go. Just want to check if there's something up here. No. What if there's something down there, though? Oh my god. Alright, life. Oh good, a single life. To replace the like 50 I probably lost doing Eat at Joe's. Jump over the exit sign? Like, is that something? I guess not. Alright. Oh, now we're in a boss arena. Yeah, I totally missed like the last two, didn't I? I think this bit is also in the demo. Like, they just show this fight straight up. Oh. I guessed wrong. I guess he just picks the one that you're standing on, so I have to start from the edge. Because the first time it was the one on the right, and then it was that one. Why was it not the one I was standing on, though? Why is it inconsistent? It's just random? Is it literally just random? It's random. Oh, okay. What? What am I supposed to do in that situation? Because if I hit him, he like launches me backwards like 500 miles an hour. And he takes up all this space as well. Like when he throws his claw forwards. I guess I just have to stand right on top of it. So I know about that because it's in the demo. Like, you just have to do this. I fucked up. I just think Rayman and Dynamite Headdy were the same guy. Dynamite Headdy is probably a way better video game. I hear also... American Dynamite Headdy is also like a fucked and evil, difficult video game, isn't it? I don't know in what ways though. I just know it is. It is, yeah. Okay. You have to do like a really precise movement at the edge of that. Because if you go off the edge, you like lose a lot of momentum going backwards. So if you fuck it up, you just don't go anywhere. Now it's like the same pattern every time because I'm standing on this one. But one time he like dropped this one, didn't he? What am I supposed to do here? Oh, he's just changing... What? Just know what's gonna happen. Just know what's gonna happen, idiot. Not that difficult, just guess. Guess correctly 15 times in a row. Yeah, like I said, I don't know how they made it more... Okay, I just dropped my jump in, but... I don't know how they made it more difficult, I just know that it's way more difficult in the American version. I know people always... Yeah, now it's a different pattern now for some reason. I didn't press the button twice. I don't know why you hoverhead. Okay, what? I literally don't have enough time to jump if that happens. I need to play Dynamite Headdy at some point. I played almost every other treasure game. I'm gonna play Radiant Silvergun and Ikuruga probably off stream. Eventually. Because those are ones that I kind of just want to grind out until I can like 1cc eventually, probably. Yeah, I guess Astro Boy and then like, I counted wrong. Okay, yeah, you do it 3 times and then he does that. Astro Boy and then like Buster Bust Loose and like Super Gunstar Heroes. and the Bangai games, but I've like played all the main ones other than Dynamite Headdy and like Mischief Makers. But I know I don't know if I can play Mischief Makers because it has like multiple sections in it that are like really bad for motion sickness. Even though I think that game would probably be awesome. Yeah, Bango Dreamcast, your favorite Jojo game? Yeah, Bango is cool. Oh. What? Hang on, I'm focusing. I have to like pay attention to the video game. Are we just still going? Alright. Oh yeah, Advanced Guardian Hero. I haven't played Guardian Heroes. I actually just completely forgot that game exists. Alright, boss fight. Alright, just title laser me instantly. Alright, sure. Why does he have that? So I have to like make it hit him, I guess. I guess jump over it and then just crouch here. Yeah, okay, so that's all you have to do. Why did they give the Rayman Scorpion the title laser? What? Okay, that one just went lower. It's so difficult to tell how close you can stand next to him because you have to like crouch right in front of him. Yeah, like that one just sometimes it just goes lower. Is it because I'm crouching too early? Yeah, I think I was crouching too early. It like must be aiming for my head or something. Yeah, it's aiming for my head, that's why. Alright. So just do this every time. Okay. That one just didn't work properly. I like how there's like no sound effects for the laser. Like no sound effects for the laser, no sound effects for it hitting him. So this entire section just feels really budget. It's like, yeah, we couldn't be bothered to finish this one. Because it's not like they had like time constraints because they finished this game and released it on the fucking Jaguar. They've done all the work already. Like this is a port. They just didn't bother to fix that bit or something.
Dark I just cheered 101 bits. Little Mexico.
I thought it said Little Mix CEO, and I was like, why does the Little Mix CEO have a, have a Twitch emote? I get 101 bits though. I'm gonna play Echo at some point. I'm gonna play every Genesis game ever made. Not literally, but... Oh, did you just fucking juggle me? I think if I time it... Like I jump in front, I jumped, it was too early there, but if I time it so I just jump in front right as he fires it. No. It is so different. His hitbox keeps moving as well, which makes it even more difficult to like tell how close you can stand next to him. I'm down to 36 lives. I put the 99 lives code in like 4 areas ago. I'm not that bad at video games. Okay, that one was just really fast for no reason, so I didn't have time to react to it. Why is this so inconsistent? Whoop. Expired about 2 minutes ago. That's happened to me before. Go to post an emote. Go to post an emote and it just... my sub expires at that exact second. I mean, the boss is still going because I keep dying to it, but it's just like, it's so... the hitboxes are so fucking wonky. Like, he has 2 mechanics, but like, yeah, this fucking Taito laser doesn't like track consistently. So like, for example, there, it just went for me immediately. Okay, what if I do this instead of crouching? That seems more consistent, maybe. And also, yeah, his face hitbox is massive. It's like way, way, way further out than you think it is. The attack's going off screen, the laser going off screen sucks, but like the claw is like, why didn't that hit him? It just disappeared. The claw is always the same speed, so it like doesn't matter. It's just the fucking Taito laser. Nah, this game don't do checkpoints. This game just like, fuck you, figure it out. There we go. Oh, now he walks towards me. Okay, I just had to know he was gonna do that. Cool. It's also insanely annoying that sometimes, because of how his, like... he's like swaying forwards and backwards, like sometimes his hitbox like swerves back so it can't hit him. Yeah, claw is like the same speed every single time, so that's like not even difficult to avoid. Why is it faster sometimes? I don't... What do you want me to do, Ubisoft? Sometimes it's faster, sometimes it's slower, so it's just like... you just have to guess. I'm jumping too early. Hang on. I have to get water. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try... Okay, so my crab's like directly in front of him. But his hitbox is fucking gigantic, so I have to like get it really precise. And then he can juggle me. Yeah, because it's his massive ass hitbox, and then he's like moving forwards and backwards, so it's like... yeah, okay, that's not a setup. Alright. Can I punch the laser? I haven't actually tried punching the laser. I'm gonna try punching the laser. Oh, I can punch the fucking laser this whole time. I've just been like, well, they wouldn't let me punch the laser because that would be too sensible. But I can totally just punch it. I guess that one's on me. It's still going faster sometimes, so it might just clip me at one point. This is way easier than the previous boss. The previous boss was like a whole fucking ordeal. It's like 10 minutes long. This is like nothing. Oh, okay. He just walks point blank in front of me and fires a laser. That's cool. Oh, it locks onto the fist? Oh, it looks like it's locking onto his head. Alright, well. Makes the boss, like, significantly easier. It's just that there's a gotcha right at the end. And that's all they could think of to make it more difficult. Well, he died. That should count. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, it totally is going for the fist, isn't it? Alright, just gets to the end with at least 2 hits, I guess. Like, this is really easy to, like, time, so it's, like, not even a threat anymore. It's just that sometimes it misbehaves. There we go. Fuck off. Don't even get a funny victory dance. All the other bosses, like, except for Space Mama, do, like, a funny dance when you beat them. He just lies on the floor. Rayman, please help me, hurry. Wow, I've gotten there. I've reached the final level of Rayman. I think. No, I haven't. Wow, they don't even let you go to the level. That's like, the path doesn't open up until you hit every single cage. So like, you get to this point and she's just like, Rayman, please help me. You just have to figure out what the fuck they mean. It's like, yeah, just figure it out. All right, time to consult the maps. Also, I need more water. Because I have every other cage, right? It's just these final 2 areas. You thought the game was over? Yeah, exactly. It's like, why would you think that it keeps going? It's just like, that's a really weird ending. Like, no credits or anything. Like, it doesn't tell you at all, like, what you're supposed to do. Alright, Rayman. Maps, maybe? Okay, well, I typed Rayman maps and it gave me Rayman in Saudi Arabia, so that's interesting. Rayman cage maps, maybe? Cage strat... No, that's... Oh, wait, no, it is! It's just a really weird... What the fuck? The first result, right, it's called Cage Strategy Guides and Maps. So you're like, oh, that's the result. The webpage is kmgassociates.com, which is like, that sounds like sounds like a law firm. All right, page, Picture City, Cave of Scops. All right. Go all the ones in the first level. It's 3 in that level. Whoops. Okay, let me get this on my other monitor real quick. Okay. And I'll be right back. Why does he keep stop clearing your throat? Buy some cough medicine. Oh, Achievement Guide. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure this is the PS1 version. Yeah, okay, this one's for the PC version. Ugh. So check that. Oh well. Alright, Ray Wiki. In the original Rayman game. In 2016, it was discovered that the Nintendo DSi version of Bongo Hills had accidentally kept a cage with previously exclusive to the Game Boy Advance version. That's funny. Let's see. There's a 2D Rayman level viewer. This is fucking crazy complex. What the fuck? Someone has made like a really elaborate like level checker. Razor Plains 1. This is crazy. What the fuck? Made with Unity? Holy crap. Oh god, right, there's one there, isn't there? Did I get that one? How do I... Okay, right click. One there's one there's one there. So there's 3 on the first level. And then Razor Plains 2. This is like the most elaborate like level viewer I've ever seen for any video game, and it's for fucking Rayman. Yeah, there's 2 there. Yeah, I don't know which ones I got in this level. So I guess we should just check the first one, which is... I'm pretty sure I got this one though. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, sure, yeah, he needs all the help he can. I don't know if he needs to find the rest of his limbs. I think he's fine with that. He's got to find all the, like, cages or whatever. Okay, so that didn't spawn a new crate, so it's not that. Unless it's, like, in the different corner. Okay, it's not any of that. I fucked up. We're fine. Oh yeah, this bullshit, right? Alright, at least I just have to run to the end of this level. I don't have to actually look for anything. Alright. The pencil cycles fucked me over because I was like, well, I can't make that jump. But I think I could have barely made it. I'm not sure. The fact that the cycles can sometimes just fuck you over and there's like basically nothing you can do about it unless you just know how to like deal with it. Which on a blind playthrough, you're not going to know how to deal with it. So it's just like... Just guess, motherfucker. Alright. Yeah, sign of a great game. I guess, yeah. There being a Rayman level viewer that is like built in Unity and is like the most elaborate like level editor I've ever seen. Or like level viewer, I guess, rather than level editor. Kind of proof that, yeah, Rayman is kind of just a video game purely for sickos. Is it here? On the map, hang on. On their map, they seem to imply that there's supposed to be a cage here, but there isn't. Boing, fist. What do you mean fist? There's nothing up there. There's supposed to be a life there, but that's it. Like, I'm not triggering anything else. Oh my god, you know why? There's a spawner right there. I bet that has made it actually possible to go get it. I haven't... Well, allegedly, there's a cage here. But I don't know how to spawn it. Like, how... Is there a way for me to check, like, how... I'm trying to look at this editor and see if there is a way. Because, like, it's flickering, right? Let me move that out of the way. I don't know if there is a cage here, actually, because it seems like it's just, like, a bunch of... Okay, yeah, there isn't actually a cage there. It's just that, for some reason, in the level editor, every single instance of a cage spawning is just stuck there. So it's not that. Like, looking through the level... There's only one cage on the level, so I don't know why there's like 4 instances of the spawning cage. Also, what the fuck is going on with the pencils? What do you want me to do, game? Like, what actually was that cycle? Like, what am I supposed to do there? Okay, so on that one. I don't think there's anything up there, right? I guess I just move on, because maybe it's not... Seems like there's maybe only one cage on this level. I've already gotten it. Just looking at the rest of the level, I'm not seeing anything. Once I go through this entire level and I somehow don't find it and have to do it again. Or just some bullshit like I have to do the entire level and go back right to the start or something. Where's that? 3. So it has to be in this bit, I'm assuming. Yeah, it looks like it just spawns everything in the corner again, yeah. There's one there. One there, which I think is the one that I'm missing, actually. Okay, so I think this one is just in the corner. Whoops, I did not mean to minimize that. How do I get up? Okay. Whoops. Alright, so I think I know where this one is. A. Let's get over here. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, so I just missed this one somehow. Alright, become large. somehow get up there. And jump over that? Okay, yeah. You just have to jump over that and then up here, I guess. Bonk. Alright. Oh, I'm missing two. Shit. It's not one, it's two. Shit. Where's the other one? Hang on. That one was in plain sight, so is there another... Did I get that one? Kind of the only other one on the entire level, so... Unless I've missed the last one again. Okay. I was gonna hope that when I was playing this level for the first time, I just gave up and I was just like, fuck it. Fuck. That's so annoying. Because again, the hitbox on those is inconsistent. It's not actually what it looks like. It's like weirdly off-center. That. See what I mean? It's like slightly off-center. So I have to like get this one to spawn somehow. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. So I missed this one because I have to like get in a really weird position that I actually have no idea how you're supposed to do. Like, is there a way to become... Can I become large anywhere? Maybe I have to... Well, I can't fit through that gap unless I'm small, so there's some bullshit I'm missing. Like, I have to get up there, I think. Which just seems like a really difficult jump to make. What if the game facts, there's like a game facts guide that's just like, this cage is really easy, just do this. And it's like the most impossible jump you've ever seen in your life. Yeah, hang on, I'm gonna check something. Rayman game facts. Alright, for PlayStation. They did something fucked up. Yeah, they like... Hints and tips by Ubisoft. Hang on a minute. Straight from the Ubisoft website. I've never seen that before. That's crazy. I've never seen... I've never seen, like, the actual company just post a fucking game, like, game facts post. Alright, this is PS1, so I just need to do Razor Plans. There's a jump in Bandland that's actually called the impossible jump you have to make for a cage. What jump is it? 'Cause I did do it, but I don't know which one you mean. Because there's a few, like, I'm trying to think of like which one it would specifically be, and I'm like, there could be a couple of them. There's more than one of them. Alright, so erase the planes. Do all this. The momentum on the level with all the really long slopes. I think I got that on the first try. I guess, yeah, that one, like, because of how momentum works and stuff like that, I can imagine that one just being a fucking nightmare, yeah. Head right. Okay, drop down, fall through the gap to the right, and attack some enemies and smash fourth cage. Head right, take power sphere while killing more. Do a running glide as you reach the next creature. Glide back left to a purple platform when you're big. Did that. Glide right to land the moving platform. Face left and wind up a punch using uplift jump. Jump. Jump right to smash the fifth cage. What are you talking about? The hell are you talking about? Okay, that's the fifth cage. That's that one. Okay. That's the one I did. Bounce glide right past the spikes while big. Oh, fuck my life. I have to be big. Oh, you posted some fan art? It's like kind of awkward for me on this setup because I have to switch monitors. I'll do it in a second. Hang on. Let me do this first before I forget. Whatever. All right. Good time as any. Okay. Means Batilla for whatever reason. Awesome. Hang on. I need to save it to the folder. In here. Oh god, I have to start putting things into 2026 now. It's gonna be confusing. How do I get this into I guess I just... Because yeah, I have OBS on the other monitor. And that means I have to like just drag things between monitors. That's the wrong folder. Whee! Alright. Hell yeah. The Batilla sprite is so funny in this game. Just because looking at it, it's so like... Oh, they were trying to go for an aesthetic, you know, they're trying to do like a very specific type of cartoon aesthetic. And then in Rayman Origins, they're just like, what if she had big boobs and she was crazed? And you go, what? Why? Why did you do that? Hell yeah, awesome sprite though, thank you. I could just leave this. I like that there's like the actual pixel size one and then a resize one, so it just looks like I have like an option of myself. Awesome, thank you. Should I replay Rayman Origins? I played that. I remember buying that back in the... Because I was like, oh, Rayman, I played that on my PlayStation. I played that on my station. I bet this game's really good, and then I thought it was alright. I remember I gave up on Legends because I was having a really weird graphics problem that only I seemed to have. Like, I couldn't find information about it anywhere. Fucked up. I fucked up. Well, like, one of the levels was just, like, flickering green constantly. And I was just like, what is wrong with the game? Like, I couldn't figure out what was wrong with it. Wow, a smiley. Alright, turns out you just have to do that completely fucked up sequence of events, and that spawns the crate, or the cage or whatever. Well, that's all 6. And now I can't progress unless I become small again, so I have to go all the way back. Become small. Oh my god, whatever, just get across. Is it just like a famously really bad PC port? Is that what's going on there? I remember not being... Oh, okay, I just went flying, I guess. I remember also just not being that as enthused by playing Legends as Origins. Because I was just like, oh, whatever. I think maybe part of it was just the really annoying, like, musical levels they put in it. Yeah, you had to play it through Uplay. Well, that's really bad. That's not what I wanted. Because like I said, I have a Uplay account somewhere that has like all the Assassin's Creed games on it because they were giving them away for free. Bonk. Yeah, so there's like musical levels. They did that in Rayman 3 as well. Where it's just like you have to do platforming in time to the music and shit. I really... Alright. There we go. Yeah, they're like auto-scrollers, but like the thing that annoyed me about them is just that the song picks, like, they're not like, oh, they made their own songs for them. It's like they're like licensed songs that they covered in like Rayman, like, music. I don't know how to put it, but like, you know, it's like... I think one of them was like, We Will Rock You or something. Yeah, they like glorified them. Yeah, exactly. And I just remember playing it and being like, wow, these music choices are bad. There we go. Oh, I went for a ting and it spawned a guy. Yeah, so like it's like instrumentations and just guys going like over it. It's really annoying, and like the songs are like the most boring songs you could possibly think of. Hang on, I'm gonna look up what songs they were. What songs were they? Hang on. Music level. Yeah, look up musical levels on RateWiki. It's... Yeah, sure, man. Oh, the Raymanpedia. They're not updating the Raymanpedia on fandom. No one cares about that one. I'm not finding a okay, there's a Spotify playlist of all the music levels from Rayman Legends. Alright, what do you say? What's in here? Yeah, some of them are like, okay, they have like a couple of them that are like actual songs they wrote for the like, well, like a couple of them are. They got one that's called Granny's World Tour, but it's like Black Betty. One of them is Black Betty, one of them is Eye of the Tiger. I don't know what Woohoo is. It's from the Kill Bill soundtrack though, and I don't know what Antisocial by Trust is. I've never heard that song before in my life. So it's just like, yeah, like you're doing these musical levels and it's just playing Black Betty and you're like, really? Really? Is this what we're doing now? Okay. I don't know, I did not like those levels. Yeah, I gotta get a Spotify account for Rayman. This might be the most tedious obstacle in the entire game, because you just do this. Alright, get me the fuck out of here. That hit me? Fuck you. Come on, man. This guy's gonna hit me every single time as well. Well, I'm gonna do it again, I guess. Can I? Yeah, there we go. Probably actually have to get that P as well, which means I have to do the stupid... This level's so tedious. They made every obstacle in this level just like really annoying to deal with. Because it's just all these bouncy balls and shit. I can't even grab it. But yeah, they did that in Rayman 3 as well. Like Rayman 3 is a weird game because I don't know what the hell they were going for just in general with that game. Like John Leguizamo is Glowbox? Like, why? They got John Leguizamo to play Glowbox, and then Billy West is like Murphy, so you have these, and then like, Murphy isn't even in the game after the tutorial, so they just paid Billy West to read out the tutorial, basically. So it's just like really baffling. You gotta play Rayman 3. It's like fascinating. I don't know if it's a good game or not, is the thing, because I didn't finish it. It's like okay as a platformer, but it is like extremely of a time, I feel like. And it also feels like maybe they're trying way too hard to be like quirky at times. And yeah, it has like the music levels in it and shit. Yeah, the tone for it is fucking strange. It's like, I feel like that's gonna be like a Marmite game for a lot of people. It's like... Just because like you have to... First of all, John Leguizamo's in it, so you have to put up with John Leguizamo, like one of the all-time worst. I guess it could be worse. I guess if they got Rob Schneider to be Glowbox, it could be significantly worse, but... Every time I think of John Leguizamo, I just think of him being in Spawn as, like, the clown. For some reason. And it's like, why did they get John Leguizamo? Okay. There we go. He was Luigi. I haven't seen that movie still. Yeah, it looks great, right? Is the thing. It looks great. It's like, it plays pretty well. It's like a fascinating video game. But yeah, just in terms of like the tone of it and like what they make you look at, like for most of the game, it's just like, oh my god, really? Like they have this whole plot. They have this whole elaborate plot line about Glowbox being allergic to plums, and they bring it up constantly, and it's really just gross. And like Glowbox has like an evil lum possessing him or some shit, and they're always arguing with each other. And it's just like, really? It's not the new, no, not the new one, like the old like John Leguizamo one. I'm never gonna watch the Illumination one. I'm just like, I don't give a shit. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm not watching the Minions movie, guys. Well, why is there a 1 and 3? Okay, so I got that cage, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I got that one as well. There's no cage here. Yeah, New Mario Brothers is like a kind of movie you imagine in your head. Yeah, John Leguizamo was Luigi in the 1993 Super Mario Brothers movie. Was it 93? I think it was 93. This level is so fucking long. This level is so fucking long. Okay, I got all the cages in this bit, so I just have to run to the end. It was 93? Okay. Make sure, yeah, I got that one. Okay. Wait, this isn't progress. It's wrong way. I want to see it for a really stupid reason. I want to see it because I think Dennis Hopper is a really good actor. I really like him in Blue Velvet, so I was like, I want to see him play Bowser. He's great in Blue Velvet. Is he in... I don't think he's in Lost Highway, right? I can't remember who's in Lost Highway. I don't think it's him, though. It's just fascinating that they would get, they would like be like, yeah, who do we want to get play as Bowser? Fucking Dennis Hopper. You're like, the Pabst Blue Ribbon guy? You want him? I guess he is like menacing. Sorry, I just read a sentence and I'm just like, I forgot that was in the game. Bimbet is a baby Glowbox, and as such is one of Glowbox and Uglet's 650 children. Did they... It's a baby. Did you really have to call it Bimbet? Really? What's wrong with you? Just hitting peak French for a second there. Yeah, no one's super overqualified for silly roles anymore, because the thing is that the Marvel movies ruined it for everyone. Now it's like, oh, we got this famous actor, and they're going to play... Jaboa, the Destroyer of Worlds, or whatever the fuck. And he appeared in 3 issues of Marvel Comics, except they cancelled it after a month. And you're like, great, why did they get him? You have to accept me as I am, says Bimbek Glowbox Village. Awesome. Oh, you were still... Alright, cool. I went too fast. Yeah, we got one famous guy and he's 4/5 of the movie's budget, yeah. It's like how you got, ooh. There we go. You got Leslie Nielsen for, like, Naked Gun, and he was very much not a comic actor before that. It's like that kind of thing. You don't see that shit anymore. No one does that. I guess, like, they did literally make a Naked Gun. Like... Pamela Anderson and Liam Neeson are like the main characters in it or whatever, which is like an interesting pick of people. But like, I feel like I would associate Liam Neeson a bit with comic roles just because he's in Darkman. He's really good in Darkman, which is a kind of, it's a sort of funny movie. Should we do a watch along for Darkman? I want to watch Darkman. Darkman's fucking so good. Darkman is awesome. Oh right, this is the level with the fucked and evil bit. Is there 1 cage in the entire level? Okay, there's 2 cages. I already got both of these cages. So it's not in this one. It's in the last one. Of course it is. I have to do all of them anyway. Robert Downey Jr. is supposed to be getting $100 million for the next 2 Avengers movies. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? It's just that there's so much money in it now. The actors are just going, well, it's time for me to get a Marvel... get a bit in a Marvel movie, I guess. Gotta pay off my 4 castles. See, it used to be that you would get actors like Jeremy Irons and shit in these weird roles that they would absolutely never take otherwise because they had to like pay off a castle or something, and not because it's just it's the only acting job left. Or I have to do this. It's so stupid that I have to do this, by the way. You have to push into the wall to be able to stand on that platform because that's just how the game works. $10 million for a small role in a Spider-Man movie? Jesus Christ. How do you even do this bit? Okay, like that. Just double checking, there's nothing here, right? I already got that cage, pretty sure. I'm like 100% sure I got that one. Okay, there's like nothing. Okay, so just go to the right. It doesn't look like it should work, right? Because like you go up to an edge and you stop against it, but if you keep rubbing against it, you go further into it, and then you can stand on ledges if they're flush with each other. It's so unintuitive. It is like the least intuitive thing I've ever seen in a platformer. You just have to know that you can do that. Tom Cruise got a percentage of the box office and a few of his biggest movies made a shitload, yeah. I always just think about, like, there's like several like super famous actors who are like the least charismatic people on the planet, and like it seems like every role they take, they're kind of just showing up to hit the paycheck. I'm mainly thinking of Ryan Reynolds, who is like a fucking charisma vacuum, and I don't think Ryan Reynolds has been in a single good movie. Like him and Chris Pratt. Like Chris Pratt was at least like famous for being in Parks and Rec, not The Office. Like, at least there's that. Like, at least there's, like... You kind of had a career before you just sort of went all in on being the most boring movie man alive. Oh, I wasn't far enough to the right. Yeah, Nick Cage was in a bunch of movies because he had to pay off, like, a huge debt. I think he did finally pay it off. But yeah, Bruce Willis... I think Bruce Willis was in a bunch of weird no-money movies because, like, he's retired now because he had, like, a... He has, like, an actual, like, brain problem or something, right? So he can't act anymore. Like, I think he was just getting in those roles because he was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna get... You know, I'm just gonna do all these roles now just to get, like, as much money as I can. For retirement. Yeah, he has aphasia. I don't know. I'm not sure what that is, and I don't remember the specifics, but yeah. Like, he just straight up can't act anymore. What am I supposed to do about this guy? There we go. Oh god, now I have to do this shit on one hit. Alright, good start. Yeah, the thing about Nicolas Cage is if he shows up for a movie role, he goes all in on it. It doesn't matter what the role is. Oh, come on, whatever. Like, he puts effort in. He doesn't just roll up to... He's not like Chris Pratt, who just rolls up to, like... He rolls up to every... He rolls up to every fucking shoot and he just is the most, like, bored out of his mind person you've ever heard in your life. I still think the Mario movie... Oh, fuck my life. The Mario movie, like, cast announcement that they did on a Nintendo Direct is maybe still one of the funniest Nintendo Directs. I don't think it's gonna come close for a very long time, because just, yeah, like... Jack Black is Bowser, Chris Pratt is Mario, and then, like... Fucking, Michael Keaton Key being fucking... Toad or whatever. It's just like, really? Yeah, and then the Chris Pratt clip where he's like, oh yeah, I played Mario at the arcade. Which is not, it's not a great way to start because most people don't associate Nintendo with the arcade. Like, there was an arcade version of Mario, but like... Yeah, he used to take coins from the wishing fountain to play Mario Brothers at the laundromat, which I don't think you should be admitting to that, but whatever. Not statute of limitations and all. Yeah, I think, like, I haven't seen the movie, so because I don't give a shit. Also, Jack Black being like, he will just take any role now. It doesn't matter. Like, he will take any role and he will play exactly one character. Really funny. Yeah, I got that one. Alright. I'm running out of lives again. It's crazy, yeah. Jack Black is like, it's crazy how much of a sellout Jack Black is. Like, yeah, the whole thing of like Tenacious D had their like tour cancelled because of like Kyle Gass being like a normal human being, and Jack Black immediately just turning around and being like, oh, you know, what did I miss? Did I miss this one? I must have missed this one up here. How do I get that? How do I even get up there? I guess that. I'm 100% sure I got the one at the bottom of this because I remember torturing myself trying to get down there. Yeah, Jack Black becoming like the most boring sellout of all time is crazy because it's like you think about his career trajectory and like the roles he used to take and stuff like that, and it's just like, the fuck happened, man? Really? By the way, I forgot as well. That Mario casting is really funny, but I think in the sequel, getting Benny Safdie to play Bowser Jr. is pretty funny. You got the Uncut Gems guy? Benny Safdie is Bowser Jr.? Why? I think I have to hit that thing. Yeah, he was in Brutal Legend. Like, at least he fits in there. How the fuck do you do this jump? This jump is so fucking precise. Oh wait, I remember now. Yeah, you don't run because if you run, it fucks up the momentum. You have to like just run it. You just have to do this. Yeah, that's it. Now I remember. I have to like kill my momentum though. How am I gonna do that? I was just inside a hitbox. 1 second. The cheat. Circle. There we go. I didn't even let go of circle here. I just finished it. Whatever. Yeah, you just hold left. But the thing is, I want to kill my momentum so I can go back the other way. Because I don't want to be over here. I want to be over there. I think I've got like hover or something. Oh, there's a thing down there as well. So maybe it's that. Maybe I just go down there. Stop running. Yeah, I kill my momentum and then hit this cloud if the game stops pushing me around. Okay, there we go. Really? Really? God, the fact that you retain like all of your like sliding momentum just constantly. So I'm just slip sliding around. Why does that go left? Wasn't holding right. Maybe there is a trick to just getting this cake. Like, how do you even do... 'Cause going down there doesn't seem to accomplish anything. It just takes me down and to the left. So like... And it also doesn't look like it spawns like more platforms or something. Like I was thinking that last platform would like go up, but it doesn't. Like, I have to get up there somehow. He's always smiling, that's true. Yeah, it just resets me. So how do I get this one? Maybe I just hold right. No, because I end up here. I can't get any height to get on that. And hitting that spike killed all my momentum instantly. Alright, game facts, what do you got about this one? Hang on. This is gonna be some bullshit, isn't it? I'm gonna look up this one, it's just gonna be like... Yeah, do this perfect maneuver. Yeah, this song has like nothing going on. It's not very interesting to listen to. Part 3. Get ready for a very frustrating and unfair section. Great. How do I hit the last cage though? Avoid the lightning? Lightning? Oh, from the eyeballs, I guess? So there's just a platform I have to ride all the way left. Hang on. Ride the platform beside you down and drop to another one. Oh my god, it was here the whole time. Alright. There we go. Really cool that they literally just spawn that on top of you while you're making the jump, so you could just fall down the pit. Alright, let's be just hold right. I don't know what they were talking about with it having very precise timing. You just have to hold right. Alright, we're done. Alright, Space Mama's Crater, which I missed like every single one in. Pretty funny that I've had to input a second 99 life cheat. Okay, so nothing up here. Oh right, this is the level with multiple exits, so oh god, I have to do all this shit, don't I? Alright, well. I can basically ignore everything until I get to... I go through all this. Like, all the optional paths and stuff don't matter. Like, I just go... all the way up here. Go across here. Yeah, first checkpoint. Or is it second checkpoint? Yeah, everything before the first checkpoint doesn't matter. And then once I get to the first checkpoint, I just have to go up instead of down, which is what I did. Alright. What? Oh, other way. I was like, where's the platform? Found it. Whatever, I don't care. I don't care, I'm not mad. just ignore that. Yeah, no, Benny Safdie being Bowser Jr. is just really funny. Like, think about that guy making a bunch of, like, really specific, like, art house movies, and, like, he's, like, the supporting character in Good Time, I think, right? Like, he's one of the main characters in that movie. Like, he's one of the main actors. And I think he's been in all the other Safdie Brothers movies. Like, obviously, he does acting, but it's just really funny to think of him being in, like... Alright, I'm fucking dead. Yeah, Shadow Keanu Reeves. I mean, that's just... That makes sense, because, like... They already did Idris Elba as Knuckles. Like, fuck it, why not, right? It's kind of interesting to me that, like... Also, they got a celebrity to play as Sonic, right? But, like, the Tails actor is just the Tails actor. It's, like, the same person. Because I guess they were just like, well, no one else can play Tails, so we're just gonna have to go for this person. Like, you would think they would recast Tails of all people. But I guess Tails has, like, such a specific voice, and so, like, if you can get someone who can do the exact voice, why not, right? Which makes it extra funny that they didn't even bother, like, putting Charles Martinet in that movie. Like, I think he's, like, a side character or some shit, right? Like, he just plays, like, a background, like, character that's in the movie for, like, 5 seconds. Yeah, he's Mario's dad, which is just, like... I think it's a double whammy of him being Mario's dad and not Mario, and then also the fact that Chris Pratt is just doing Chris Pratt. Like, he's not doing, like, any kind of character whatsoever. He's just like, oh, I'm Mario. Here I go. Let's-a go. Thanks so much for playing my game. I'm Chris Pratt. Yeah, every single I saw people posting about, like, the dub Mario as being way better. Yeah, so long Bowser. He's like a charisma black hole. I already said that about Ryan Reynolds though. Who actually is like a genuine charisma black hole. I've never seen anyone who is, like, enthused to see Ryan Reynolds in a movie. And he seems to only ever take roles where he plays, like, one type of character. He's like Chris Pratt, but, like, worse. The way they replace Charles Martinet is really weird, because yeah, he didn't retire from the role. He was like, oh, I'll do this role forever, like 3 years before he suddenly retired from being Mario. And then they were like, yeah, Charles Martinet is going to be the Mario ambassador. He's going to travel around the world promoting Mario. And it's like, huh? Oh, I got it. Alright, good snipe. So I don't think I want to go down there. I want to, like... Yeah, get here. Do all these. They should... I know Namco would go for it. They should make a Dark Souls movie. Ooh. They try and get you there. They should make a Dark Souls movie, but, like, John Dark Soul is played by Ryan Reynolds, and then, like... it's... Watch Deadpool movies, I had to go back and read some Deadpool comics, find out if I hate Deadpool or just Ryan Reynolds. I mean, they're both about as bad as each other, honestly. I don't like Deadpool. I can't stand Deadpool. For very specific reasons, though. I really like meta fiction and stuff like that. Like, I think it's really interesting, and I think you can do a lot of really cool things, but, like, I fucking hate... Like, my least favorite thing on the planet is anything that is, like, meta-fictional stuff, but it's just like, oh, I'm in a thingy, oh, check it out, isn't it wacky? Like, I hate that shit. It's like, you have nothing to say about, like, the medium or anything you're doing in it. It's just like, wouldn't it be funny if I looked at the camera every now and then? It's like, no. Try harder. Okay, where are the cages? I think I got that one. I think that's the one cage I got in this entire level. Okay, so I think I see how to get to this one. Yeah, Deadpool doesn't change, like, at all. He's, like, the same character forever. And he has one joke, and they play that joke every fucking time, and it's like, alright. Yeah, and also, like, in the comics, they have, like, Cable and stuff like that, so it's like, they have characters to bounce off him. Like, there's got to be contrast. If the entire thing is just, oh, look, it'd be really funny if I was in a thing, like... No. It's really boring, actually. Okay, so I think there's no... Yeah, the downward path is just to get... like a life. No, it's not. It's not even that. It's to get a magician. Right. So just ignore it. Yeah, Fred Armisen is Sigmar of Katarina. They would do that, though. They would get, like... Oh, my God. They would get, like, a quote-unquote comedy actor. It wouldn't be any... It would be, like, your 8th... It wouldn't even be your 8th pick. It would be, like, your 700th pick. Right, there's that cage. I think what I have to do here is... all the way to the right. And... get instantly fucked over. I'll fall down a pit. Just slid straight off where it needed to be. There's really no point doing a Dark Souls movie. Because there's no plot to pull off of or anything. Okay, from here, just start running to the left. Okay. Come on, sucker. Ooh. I need to watch The Green Knight. I still haven't done it. I was really interested in that movie when it came out. But I never actually went never actually watched it. Okay, so 2 left. Looks like I got everything in this level, so they're going to be the last one. Yeah, you see news like that all the time, though. It's like the thing of like, oh, we're making a Disco Elysium TV show. We're making a Elden Ring TV show. But, like, usually it doesn't actually happen. Like, what's actually happening is they're just buying the rights and then they're just sitting on them. Yeah, Dark Souls, but The Revenant. put Leonardo DiCaprio in there. Okay, where... okay, there's a cage up there. How the fuck do you get that? There's a cage at the end of the level. Alright. Yeah, like the Sims movie. They've tried to make Hollywood Akira like 20 times. They're like, oh yeah, Taika Waititi's making the Akira movie, and then now he's not making it, and it's like... It happens all the time. This is how movies get made. Also, it's crazy that they only just cancelled Blade. Like, they only just got to a point where they're like, okay, we're not making Blade anymore, we give up. It's like, really? It took you that long? These 2 checkpoints are really close to each other for some reason. Yeah, the Metal Gear movie made by the Kong Skull Island director, which is like, why would you get here? All right, I fucked up. Yeah, the one move they can't make is like the most straightforward one. It's just like, do a bunch of action scenes in a fucking club. It's that easy. And now I'm here. Okay, so from here, I need to like... How do I get this one? Oh, I see. There we go. Really? Their costumes made that were then used for sinners? I need to watch that as well. Alright. What's the movie? Is it The Matrix that has like sets from Dark City in it? Because they just had those lying around and they were like, well, might as well use them. Oh yeah, they played movies in DMC3, yeah, they just kind of copied it. I mean, if you're gonna copy anything. Oh, that spawned a life, but there's supposed to be a cage here. There we go. Ow. The thing about Devil May Cry is that, like... What's that action director's name? I can't remember that guy's name, but the guy who does, like, all the action directing for Devil May Cry 3 to 5, and then also, like, Death Stranding 2. Like, that guy fucking knows what's up. Yeah, he also did, like, Bayonetta 1. I think maybe 2 as well. Remember, he works for Uden Flameworks, because that's the company that comes up next to him. You fucker, whatever. Alright, so that's that one. Okay, last one is at, like, the end of the level, and I don't know how to get to it. Oops. Ugh, I almost walked into the exit sign. That spawns something. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, that took ages. Alright. I think like I did a couple of other games that I'm not remembering off the top of my head. I pressed down too slow. Alright, I see the sequence though. I fucked up. I think in general more video games just need to hire people who work on movies. Because it's really funny that they don't. Like, no one hires cinematographers or anything. They're just like, yeah, just let the programmers deal with it. I was pressing down. Whatever. Yeah, that's the problem. They're unionized, so no one wants to do it. It's just like... Can't hire them. They might have, like, rights. They might demand things. That sounds scary. Come on, this. I fucked up again. That jump back is fucked up. Yeah, the Naughty Dog thing of, like, they crunch so hard that no one wants to fucking work with them, so they keep just hiring, like, movie animators and shit. Was that guy? I saw that guy. There was like some LinkedIn post that people were dunking on. It was like a former Naughty Dog employee who was just like, well, actually, Crunch is good. I keep fucking this up. Was that where that came from? I didn't punch twice. They really this is just like the fucking lives grinder right before a really hard boss. Okay. Spawn that. I was holding down. Come on, man. Okay. Yeah. Jump. Crouch. There we go. Did not taking that many tries. Watch me miss this thing. Alright, no, we're fine. Well, there's the cage. Alright, one more left. Eat a Joe's 1 to 6, by the way. It's... So there's only 2 levels in Crystal Palace. It's very funny to me that like God of War made a big point of like, oh, we're doing one single camera angle. Like it's one unbroken camera shot because that's artistic, and then you actually play it or watch it and like every single camera angle is just the ugliest shot you've ever seen in your life. It's just like, you sure held the camera. Good job, I guess. I got that one. I got that one because I was in the critical path. What am I missing in this level? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, they uninvented cinematography. Like, it amazes me, yeah, all these, like you look, I looked at through the credits as well, and I don't think they have a single person who's credited for storyboarding or anything, so they literally did just point the camera at things. And it's like... oh, but Christopher Nolan doesn't use storyboards or anything like that, and it's like... yeah, that's why all his movies look bad. It's... fucking hire one. Yeah, like all these cinematic games and shit just want to skip all the steps and just go straight to, well, it's a movie. And it's like, no, you have to do the work first. Did I hit the checkpoint? I actually don't remember. Nope. Whoops. I knew I forgot something. I'm fucking dead. I lost all my momentum. Yeah, I was too focused on going forwards and I forgot to turn around. Whoop. Do you think they were inspired by the opener of Revenge of the Sith? Is that a one-shot? I don't remember that. I don't even know what they would be in like, it keeps coming up in games where it's like, oh, we did it all in one unbroken shot or whatever, which is not impressive in a video game. But like, I feel like that keeps coming up just because it's like, oh, it's a thing that people find impressive in movies, so I'm gonna do it. Like, I don't think it was influenced by anything. It was just like, well, big movies do that, so we're gonna do it. So from here, age that. Okay, hit that one for sure. How many was I missing in this level? 1, right? So I think it's this one. Oh yeah, it definitely is. One long shot of a CG space battle, yeah. That's the thing, when it's like, you know, when it's computer generated, it's not impressive because it's not, there's no staging. It doesn't matter. Again, we invented montage for a reason. Just fucking... Yeah, you just have to intuit that the one without a ting is the one you fall down. There we go. Arkham Knight do it as well? I think I have those on the Epic Game Store. I died. Yeah, montage, that sounds communist. I wouldn't do that. You seen this fucking TikToks? I don't know whether guys... I'm assuming it's Chinese, right? It's like he's probably from mainland China or something. Like the American ones. Where he just keeps putting on a cowboy hat and then being possessed by an American. I keep thinking of those and just thinking about him... like being set off because someone says the word free or something and just cracking up. Alright, from here... Alright, we just have to get out of this level now and then we're done. Why did I do that? Too eager. I can't tell if I'm losing lives very rapidly because I'm very careless because I have 99 of them, or if it's just because the game is fucked. I think it might just be both. How did that not... Because there's also stuff like that. Like, how did I not grab that? Hello? Ow, I was stuck on it. Oh. Alright. Cloud here. Alright. Game killed me. Was it even my fault? I just lost all momentum. Like, I genuinely can't tell what I'm doing wrong there, where I just lose all my fucking momentum off those things. Whoops. Whatever. Go again. Really? It still drives me nuts that like almost no video games even attempt to do like any kind of montage thing. Because obviously, you know, the thing of video games is that it's kind of just, you can't break perspective because it will be confusing. Unlike in a movie. But like no, like barely anyone's even attempted it. Like it's like a couple of indie games and that's kind of it. I jumped insanely early there and it just worked. Alright, they're not in a pattern that just fucks me over this time. I'm still gonna get screwed over. Alright, that's this bit. What? Alright. I think I just tanked through that last time, didn't I? There's another song in this soundtrack that just sounds like it got ripped off an unrelated Sega CD game. Or like a 1995 DOS game or something. Actually, it's too late. 993. I got so lucky there. The only thing is actually, I want to do, like, I want to get back to doing watch-alongs, but like all the movies I want to watch are just fucked up and evil, and it's like I don't want to do that in a Discord watch-along. Gonna force everyone to watch the Chinois, the fucking Godard movie. Alright. Back at it, Ian Joe. Actually, let me do like Mr. Scops first, because it's just the first level. How many are I can't tell how many I'm missing. Like 2, I think? Yeah, if I just do this level and just don't go on a checkpoint, I just immediately leave. One there, one there. Where are the other 4? One here. Okay. Looks like the 2 I missed are right next to each other. Yeah, Samahung defeated the chicken. It's really funny that I keep running into movies where they behead chickens. God, I'm... The Ian Joe's one is going to be in like the 2nd level or something, I know it. I have to do the entire 6 sequence of levels just to get it. Oh, where's up? The montage department? What do you even do at the montage department? Like stitch together like the fucking bits in a movie where they need a bunch of scenes? I don't know. Okay, so from here. Yeah, so I missed this one. Whatever, he drowned for a good cause. Yeah, I guess they just had a department entirely for just making montages, which is odd. That's evil. You can stand on here and you have to like land on it to get that second one to spawn. Okay, so I should just be able to... I guess I could just beat the level actually, it's not that difficult. Yeah, it'd be faster to just beat the level actually. It doesn't, does it? It just looks like concrete or something. Like, I feel like it needs like a couple of frames of animation just to look like it... It needs animation to look like water, but then like it kind of... It's cave water, which would be stagnant, so like, I don't know. But it is a cartoon game, so I don't think that matters. Yeah, it's like a bit jello with it. Yeah, let's just fast delete level. Alright, Joe's. Actually, wait, is the first map of Joe's just... Oh my god, it is. You have to do all 5 of... You have to do every level in Joe's every time you do it, because the first map is Joe, like his hut, and it doesn't have an exit sign in it. I'm missing exactly one. Am I missing this right at the fucking start as well? We could be done with this game though. Almost done. It's like this and then just like the final level. Oops. Well, yeah, played through the whole Jaguar version. There's no like Jaguar call for the Mister. Also, let me just... Okay. I guess just because there's no one gives a shit, so it just never got made. Alright, you know what? That's not what I was going for, but that works. There appears to be like... So I got that one. What's the next one? Looks like... Oh, that's the only one on this entire level. Okay. So I just have to go to the end. Meow. Yeah, they put hidden shit in a level you can't see. Of course they did. You think they would stop them? Is there even a checkpoint in this level? I actually don't know. No, because the level ends in a second. Okay. It's a short level at least. But it's not the torture level. It's not the bad one. Right here. Oh. Uh-oh. I didn't like the opening in that one for some reason. I got a JavaScript assert error. Okay, so this one... any... Okay, there's that one cage that I spent like 10 minutes trying to get. Right here. I think I got all the ones in this level. It's not this one. I think in general, when it comes to like things where it's like, oh, you know, oh, this game's got this mechanic in it, you know, like ice physics is always the one that comes up. People don't like ice physics, which is fair enough. I feel like people always go like, oh yeah, you know, I hate every game that has ice physics in it, and it's like, I feel like you could probably do it well. It's just that every game doesn't really try. So like, I feel like if there was a level where you couldn't see anything, like you could make that work somehow. I think in the specific context of this game doing it, it's not a very good, it's not a very well like designed bit. At least it's short. Probably why it's not a very well designed bit, because the bit's so short, so it's just like, yeah, I guess. Like the fact that it's tied to your fist and your fist like is not very, well, how did I get hit there? Your fist doesn't move uniformly, like it wiggles around a lot, so it's like the light source is constantly like moving about. Not great. I fucked up. Oh, yeah, the wind stages in Super Mario Brothers 2. Whoop. Crouch. Jump. Uh-oh, I fucked up. Alright. You can't just crawl under that? Fuck. I hit my head on the roof. Oh, okay, I just didn't spawn the... I shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna rush it. Fine, I'll do it properly. What? Come on. Getting like clipped by things. Like that. Hello! Okay, so I have to wait for the first one, but I can just roll under the rest of them. That. It'd be nice to get to this point without missing all my hits. Oh my god, that is so precise because of that. I need to get the CDI core. I think the CDI core is working on my Mister, but I think it's like... I was trying to test it with like bad dumps of games, so I couldn't get it to work. Yeah, the spikes do look like background stuff, don't they? I feel like that's why they have like a goofy ass like sparkly like effect on a lot of things, just to be like, hey, this is a spike by the way. Like this thing. It was Laser Lords with CDI, right? I think that's the main reason why I wanted to get it working, because I want to play Laser Lords. That game looks awesome. Yeah, like right here, it's like really hard to see the spikes. I can't believe I didn't get hit there. Right this bit. I fucking... God damn it. Alright, there we go. But yeah, this entire level is like so like there's so much shit that looks like spikes that isn't. And then the actual spikes are like tiny little pixels you can barely see. They blend in with the background. It's like, why did you do that? What's wrong with you? I'm so mad I have to do fucking Eat at Joe's again. I have to do that fucking last bit again. Alright, we made it. Yippee! I got the P, it doesn't matter. Alright, I'm pretty sure I got this one, right? It didn't get spawned by anything. There's like a cage right here. Wait, I'm trying to see if anything like spawns it or anything. Doesn't look like it. It's hard to tell, like, it has spawners in the viewer, but it's hard to tell what they actually spawn. I'm gonna check the VOD, make sure I actually hit this cage. Let me look at the other levels real quick. Yeah, a lot of CDI multimedia stuff is pretty interesting as long as you don't, like, boot up one of the weird, like, educational things, or, like... Didn't the CDI get used for a lot of, It was used for a lot of, like, work... Like, I don't know what to call them. Like, workplace safety videos and things like that. Okay, there's no cage on this level at all. It doesn't even spawn the... for it. One... We hit that cage. We're the only cage? One cage on the entire level. Okay. So it's not that one. Which one are we missing? Cage is that? Yeah, I don't know which cage I'm missing. That's a problem. I mean, yeah, Meta as a company is just chasing every tech thing because they're just like desperate for money at this point. Nothing on this map. There's got to be this one. There's supposed to be a chest. There's like a cage that spawns right here. Double checking the first map again. Yeah, I'm not seeing Meta survive for much longer. Like, they are literally just trying to siphon money off of literally anything they can at this point. We're going in on the metaverse. Oh, that failed. Whoops. Alright, Mark Zuckerberg's going to run for president any day now. Looking at this level. I don't know how you would even spawn this cage, if it even is here. I can't see any other cage spots, so... Is there another one in this one? Hang on. I'm like staring at the maps to make sure I don't have to redo anything. Go through all this. Go through all this. Do this jump, go over here. That jump, go across here. One cage here. That's it. It's gotta be this one, but I don't know how to get it. Eat at Joe's. No one even cares about llama. What the fuck is llama? I've never even heard of that one. Let's see. Climb small hill and take a running jump for a checkpoint, then smash the first cage. Yeah. So I got those two cage. What am I missing then? I'm just not pick one up after I had to. Huh? There's not a second cage in the first area, is there? I'm sitting here like reading like guides and shit and just being like, where the fuck is this cage? It doesn't exist. It's not real. No, nothing in there. Wait, huh? Even this guide only says there's 5. Clean up. Oh god, you have... I got a minute. Hello, Chris. I'm currently trapped in... I don't know where the last cage is to get to the last level. What? I'm typing... Whatever. Where could it possibly be? Yeah. Even this guide only says there's 5. What? That's really confusing. I can't find a cage that I haven't found in this level. What? Eat at Joe's 6th cage. MS-DOS. Like, I can't even, like... Even in the world's fanciest, like, level viewer, I can't even see a cage that I haven't found yet. Unless it's the one that I'm standing right on top of, but I would have hit this one if it just spawns there. And I'm pretty sure I did hit it, right? 18 cages. I'm pretty sure this is the PC version and not... Yeah, because these are different maps. I don't know where this is. Huh? I'm going crazy here. There's no... The final cage doesn't exist. Oh, whatever. Fuck this. I have an even better idea. Like, literally, I don't know where this cage is. Like, it just doesn't seem to exist. But what if... Alright. Because yeah, I stare at the maps. I'm 100% sure I hit every single cage in every single level, and I can only count 5. Like, there's just, the 6th one just doesn't exist, for some reason. Like, I'm gonna count again. Like, looking through, yeah, I hit this one. That's 1. The only one on that level. Looking through this entire level, I already looked through this level like 5 times. This is the only one on it, so that's 2. There's no cage in stage 4 at all. This is the one I was just in. 3, 4, 5. But yeah, that's 6 though. But like, one of them's just missing. What? Whatever, I don't care. Oh, that's weird. They all unlocked. Oh, wow. I don't know why I was at 5 instead of 6, unless I just completely miscounted. Alright, let's make my next 5, right? Is it X5 that has the one where you just die at the start? Well, I fucked that up. I think it's X5 because it's the one with the RNG exploit and you just crash like 3 times and then just fire the cannon, right? And that's an X5. Cool. That was cool. Functional video game. I just didn't even jump that time. Yeah, Squid Adler, that's it, yeah. I need to play X7 at some point. I've been putting it off for literal years at this point. I don't want to play it. I want to play good games. I want to play bad games. Oh, what? I made that. Come on. What? Huh? Why am I... Okay, well the physics is not working, so that's a good start. Was it literally just that I wasn't going fast enough by like a pixel? Because I got slowed down by the slope? It totally is. That's so stupid. Alright, do I do this legit? Because I can just do this. Oh no, I didn't. I fucked it up. Alright, never mind. We're doing it legit. You can like skip that spawner and he just can't chase you. And also, if he touches you, it's instant death. So, don't touch him. What? There's no path. Yeah, so... I don't have to worry about that anymore. I take my time on this level. The fucking clown music playing. It's like a really easy jump. Like, I looked it up and I was... Because I remember this being a trick. I was like, I'm pretty sure you can just skip this. And I looked it up and it turns out, yeah, it's you just jump. You just do a running jump and that's it. You have to touch the left edge and it spawns the cloud. That's stupid. Now it's just like a really boring platforming challenge. Yeah, it looks like a humongous entertainment game, doesn't it? Like, what is this stuff supposed to be? Is it like nougat stuff in it? Like, I guess? I don't know what this is supposed to be. Yeah, the back half of this game is just like songs with no real melody or like sometimes just no tone in them either. It's just, it's really weird. Like, what if I played the drum solo? Well, Didn't even have to be chased by my doppelganger, so that was easy. They shouldn't have made the jump so easy. Oh, he's reversed my controls. Mr. Doc's funny trick. I'm just gonna do this. Alright. Never punished. And of course the fucking... anything that's white is just like, oh, it's slippery. Which, it wouldn't be slippery. I don't know why it would be slippery. Okay. Ow. I think there's like some other skip. There's like some clown skip in one of these levels, but I don't know where it is or how you do it. I just know it exists. How did he get here? What's the checkpoint guy's story? What's his deal? I don't know why I went for that because there was nothing underneath it. And also, why is the music just like a guy honking horns? I hate clowns. I'm gonna be real. I don't like clowns. I think it's miserable. Oh, you unreversed my controls. That's cool. Right there? Really? Oh, now I'm running. I can't stop. So I just have to do this. At least I may hit that checkpoint. Pretty sure I did, but... Oh, I'm normal again. Alright, I win. That was not difficult. It was really easy. Why is that bit easy and not the rest of it? Oh, I can't punch. I literally just straight up can't punch. I guess that's what he hit me with, is the anti-punch beam. Alright. You're doomed, Rayman. Okay. Got my fist yet? Oh no. Oh, okay. There we go. Do I have to do that every time? Oh, what? Huh? I keep trying to like jump in between it like the actual Cave of Scops fight, but you don't actually do that. Yeah, I do have to just punch during that. Okay, it just puts me here. Okay. Why is there only 2 of the bosses anyway? Where's Mr. Sax or Base Mama? You didn't use their parts? Maybe there's like multiple parts to this boss fight. This is barely a boss fight right now. Kind of just doing the same thing over and over again. Okay. Alright, here we go. Is this really all you do? Huh? Was that it? Is that really all you had to do? Oh. Well, he flattened me. You kind of just have to know that's coming. Like, well ahead of time. Because I was in the middle of the screen and it just kind of killed me. Really? My problem is the window to hit this guy is so tight. I just end up getting hit by the claw every time. If I line it up and then just hold... Alright, never mind. What? That's not how lasers work, come on. I fucked up. Rayman, yeah. This is the weird fourth game in the Ray Force, Ray Storm, Ray Crisis series. Don't know why they gave Ubisoft the series. Reset. I was scratching my face. I just find it funny to like games that have similar titles just pretend they're from the same series. Like every game with Master in the title, like Chess Master, Kick Master, Air Master. That's all the same series. They're like... Okay, that seems easier than trying to time it. Yeah, that's way easier than timing it. Make my life hard for no reason. I fucked up. Yeah, it, us, them, him. Oops. Every game that's ever had the words tactics in the title. This just seems like complete RNG whether you get this set up or not. Because sometimes they fly on at the exact same speed. But sometimes they just let you do that. Really? This is bullshit. This part. Alright, reset. Can I get myself? Hang on. Don't need that anymore. Wait, glove looks demented. Hang on, I want to see what this does. The fuck is glove looks demented do? Like nothing. What the fuck? What the hell does glove looks demented do? Yeah, I don't want to like cheat. I just wanted to see if... Yeah, none of these look like... I just do it legit. Whoop. Alright, first one. It was like a weird sprite flickering on the screen. Like her crown, is that just... If you watch, right, her crown will just teleport to the middle of the screen. I'm trying to, yeah, I can't time it. Okay, you did see it. Alright, I'm not crazy then. Alright, that was easy. That was it! That's it! There's not even like a full phase using Mr. Sax's like body or anything.
You've done it.
That's it! Well, it only took like 150 something lives. Like the most underwhelming like final cutscene ever as well. Yeah, you don't even fight against the wizard guy. Did they run out of time at the end or did they just give up? Is the question. I feel like they just gave up. What an incredibly underwhelming like final section. Yeah, I know it was Mr. Hans Saxon's shoes, but I was thinking like, did he even use his body? It's like his main defining feature, you know? Like they could have had one final phase of that or something, you know? Just anything. Yeah, they were just like, well, no one's getting this far, so who cares? I wonder how many of these people actually still work at Ubisoft. Probably none of them. Mario Jaguar doesn't even have the Space Mama part, so it's just the 2 phases. Am I gonna do Rayman Redemption? Nah. Can't talk. Can't fucking say it either. Oh, there they are. Shitheads in chief. See you soon, says Rayman. Oh, you're gonna post the video about how the Jaguar version's easier? Yeah, you can post that. I've seen that before. Is there only like a Mr. Dark boss fight in one of the versions or something? Because yeah, you don't fight, he just leaves. Like, I guess they were setting up for a sequel, but then like Rayman 2 just ignores it. Like he's not in it. You fight him in Rayman 1 Game Boy Color. Yeah, he leaves and then never appears again. Like he's not even in Origins, is he? Who's the main antagonist in Origins? I like how they show this level, but they already have running. Like, what's the point of doing this level when you have running? Main antagonist in Origins is it the intro guy from this game? Oh, there he is. I don't remember that. Maybe I need to replay Origins at some point, because I don't remember him being in that game at all. Yeah, it just abandons the entire aesthetic and plot for like every game. It's really weird. It's so inconsistent as a franchise. That's not what you're playing, by the way. That's the demo. The demo just does that. Is the demo desynced? That seemed extremely wrong. Was it Rayman 2? Oh fuck, we spent so much money on Tonic Trouble. Why did they spend so much money on Tonic Trouble? Who's gonna buy that? That demo, I wonder if it's just desynced or something. That seems really weird. they're redesigning to be one of the Rayman 2-3 tiny guys. Okay, that might be why I don't remember him being in it. I kind of remember a magician. That's funny. That spawns. That's supposed to spawn a cage, but it just doesn't show that. Yeah, gameplay demo is where you just sort of like flap about. Don't know what they're doing. Yeah, Tonic Trouble. I don't know. That game just seems like a really weird thing to stake everything on, but maybe like Ubisoft were exceedingly stupid back then. I don't know. I'm gonna wait until it does the Scop stuff. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, it's in the demo, so you know it's coming. Just leave the game running. It's like, check out this cool feature we can do. When I was a kid, I always assumed that this was going to be like an entire set of levels. I was like, that sounds miserable. I don't want to do all those, but it's like one level in the entire game. Control was sponsored by Kraft. I know it's like, it's sponsored by like Newman's, right, in America. So you have like Newman's own sensory. That's how you get your health back, is just fucking mainlining like, I don't know. What do you get in Newman's? Like ranch, right? Anyway, we gotta get out of here. I beat Rayman. Yippee! I never have to play Rayman again. Why did I play all of Rayman? What was wrong with me? I just decided to play the whole thing. It feels underwhelming because I did use 99 lives, but like, you saw what this game's like. I'm not doing this on like the amount of lives you get. Yeah, demonic Rayman possession. I guess I didn't do the Dark Rayman bit either. Let's go. Oh, Ray Bilbo, why not? He's playing another Drod. How many Drod games are there? There's so many of these things. Raid. I can't spell. I almost make dinner. I'm fucking starving. I like ran out of energy and now I'm just like, ugh. But yeah, thanks for watching this game. I might start doing like daytime streaming. Just because I need to be up in the daytime, and also maybe it'll fix my sleep schedule. Probably not though. We'll see. I got so much shit I need to do though. But I might stream during the daytime later in the week, and then I'm also streaming Ultima on the weekend. I was gonna do it on Sunday, but then I woke up and I was like, I don't feel like it. So I didn't end up doing it. I don't know what I'm playing next. I've got like a million video games I could play though, so I'll figure it out. Alright, I'm out of here. Bye.
Hi, folks! You want to know what's going on? Let me tell you the story of Rayman!